Yes, let's do it.
So, previously on the Vampires of Transylvania, our boys came face to face with Dracula himself. And oh boy, did they have a fun time. Dracula basically called them rude for not coming to introduce themselves and to see him as they spent time in his city. And he then decided to slap them around a little bit to teach them a lesson. Balgrim decided it was a good idea to transform and to try and take on Dracula by himself, as Soren and Seraphon had been frightened. Later on, Seraphon and Soren managed to break out of the frightened condition, and they then squared off against Dracula with Balgrim. However, the monstrous ancient vampire proved too much for our adventurers and told them to go and lick their wounds in the mountain and to think about what they had done, which is exactly what they'd done. They dragged themselves, very heavily injured, up the side of the mountain and took refuge just outside the tomb of Grogorath, the Frozen Doom. The next morning, when they woke up, Balgrim and Soren realised that they had been suggested to, and that's what forced them to take refuge in the mountains. However, it was Seraphon who then took more injury, as he decided to go in and once again try and commune with the huge body of Grogorath, the Frozen Doom, to which he found himself face to face with the beast in a strange, acrid, sulfuric land. He demanded that Seraphon serve him, and after a little bit of persuasion, Seraphon bent the knee in front of the great dragon and was potentially blessed, potentially cursed. Still need to wait and see by the ancient dragon. Balgrim and Soren were disappointed to hear that Seraphon had tried to touch the Frozen Doom again to try and take another tooth. However, they spent the rest of the day recovering. They then decided it was time to try and travel towards the Dwarven mines. So they slid down the rest of the mountain, this time with advantage because they have the proper pittons and rope and everything. And they then started making their way through the never eat shredded werewolf southeast side of the forest towards the mines. However, they got slightly distracted as Balgrim rolled incredibly high on his perception roll and found another large piece of this mysterious broken building that has found itself scattered miles and miles apart throughout the woods of Transylvania. They then discerned that whatever had happened to this must have been a massive explosion, as it has sent these parts flying all over the forest. They decided to take refuge inside one of the kind of larger bits of the building, and Seraphon discovered a symbol etched into one of the walls, which he was then able to decipher was a symbol of the School of Necromancy. Our three then decided to take shelter and rest for the evening in the kind of cylinder tunnel bit of this broken building, and that's where we pick up. So yous have all settled down for the evening. Are yous wanting to do anything before you go to sleep?
Are we still in the tunnel thingy?
Yes, yous decided to take refuge inside the cylinder to sleep because it started raining quite heavily outside. There was a thunderstorm.
Not for me, thank you.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, yous dig out your hammocks, set up a wee lantern, and then take refuge and go to sleep for the evening. Your sleeps go undisturbed. However, Balgrim, your night is plagued with nightmares. You awaken to find yourself crouched in a bush in the dead of night, and as you turn to the right, you see your three brothers exhausted looking, damp with sweat and rain, muck covering their faces, axes gripping in their hands, And this scene that you're looking upon looks all too familiar. What would you like to do?
I stand up and I stretch my hand out and I shout, "Run! Run!"
So
Because I know what's going to happen next.
So as you do this, who was your closest brother, would you say, out of the three?
Gurney.
Gurney.
That's my first closest.
So Gurney stands up and grabs your shoulder and looks you dead in the eye and says, "My son will have to grow up without his father because of you. So you will watch, brother," as he jumps through the bush and runs towards this blackness in front of you. Turn round and your other two brothers are kneeling, looking to you for guidance. What do you do?
I'm a bit torn between running after him and like don't let the others two leave here alone. So will stand there for, I would say, a minute, and I would try to turn around and then grab them and like pushing them away, like forcing them to run away, not staying here.
And their bodies are like stone. Their feet are firmly planted in the ground, and no matter how hard you try to push, they do not move. And your other brother, Oakt, looks at you and says, "I was supposed to get married in the summer. I'll never see my wife because of you." Jumps over the hedge and runs towards the darkness. You have one brother standing now, just looking at you with tears streaming down his face.
So I grab him by the shoulder. "Please, you have to leave."
"And you, brother, you have to watch." And he takes your hands off his shoulder and runs straight towards this blackness, and you hear and then Bulgrim, you wake up in the tunnel, drenched in sweat, and it is morning.
So the first thing I'm doing is like getting up, leaving, go into the forest, turn myself into a werewolf, and start shredding something. Like a tree or an animal. Like in the moment I am so angry with myself. I need I need something to release that. Because otherwise I know I will turn that onto the other two, which is not fair at all.
So yeah, you transform and you spend good hour or so just running around the forest, destroying whatever crosses your path, whether it be animal, tree, and then eventually you feel yourself slowly but surely calm down, but that feeling is still deep in your gut, that guilt that there was nothing you could have done, or maybe there would have been something you could have done if you had only acted sooner.
When I calm down a bit, I will return like to the camp.
So as you're returning to the camp, your passive perception is 18, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you get advantage on things like scent and sound, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
So as you're traveling back, you pick up a whiff of smoke coming from somewhere, and you stop and you kind of like have a second to yourself to try and compose yourself and see if you can figure out where this is coming from. And you are camped in a kind of southwest direction, and as you kind of follow your nose a little bit back towards the cylinder where you are resting, in a more southwest direction, you can smell a heavy scent of smoke coming from somewhere. And when you look up through the trees, you can see plumes of smoke just rising over the treetop somewhere.
Okay, would go back to the camp and inform the others.
So Soren and Seraphon, you are just starting to wake up at this point, and Balgrim comes back in.
Morning.
Olga. Are you okay? You were up early.
There's some smoke in the southwest from here.
Yeah.
Something burning. Maybe we should check. What do you think?
I think so. We're already heading, planning to head that's in the south. It's on our path. It's not far out of our way. Soren, what do you think?
I think that's a good idea. I don't want a forest fire to start either. That'd be bad.
Maybe someone needs help.
Yes. Probably.
Okay, I'll start quickly packing up my stuff.
Yeah, I'll also gather my stuff and waiting.
Okay, so yeah, you pack up your stuff and you gather yourselves outside of the cylinder. And when you found this, it was quite dark. It was nighttime. But now that it's daytime and you're having a look around, you can now see the enormity of this thing. It is a large cylindrical bit of a stone building that's been collapsed onto its side, and like the others, it's quite kind of sunken into the ground. The moss covered most of it, so you weren't able to see just exactly how large this was, but when you were inside you kind of had an idea of the scale of it. And yeah, it looks as if it is part of a turret, potentially, of a building. So you see all the wee kind of like windows that were probably like defense windows, so they're not wide enough for people to go in and out, but they're wide enough for people to shoot arrows through, that kind of idea. So yeah, what would you like to do? You wanting to head off in the southwest direction?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yep.
I'd like to fly up just to check the direction, if the smoke's still there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you fly up, and sure enough, Balgrim had told you it was in a more southwest direction, and you see the kind of trail, a plume of smoke going up into the air from that kind of direction. Doesn't look as if you're too far. You're maybe a couple of hours walk away from it, but not, massively away from it, far away from it.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I'll return and I'll just walk with them, with the group.
Okay. So what is your marching order?
I don't mind going first. Unless, Balgrim, you want to lead the way since you're sniffing it out. The fire.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniffer, yeah.
Sniffer.
Yeah, I can go first, and then I'm going to lead you all to the area.
Okay, so
Okay.
if you are going, Balgrim, you can go first. Soren, Seraphon, you can figure out what order you want to do. Balgrim will have either survival or perception from yourself. Soren and Seraphon, what about you? Are you wanting to do anything like that?
Survival.
Survive.
Yeah. Look, I'll head to the back of the group, but I'll just keep an ear out, eye out.
Survival. Cool. And Bulgrim for yourself. Let's see, perception. Okay, so let's see, an 8, a 15, and 11. So they're okay rolls. Bulgrim, you're more kind of concentrating on sticking to the scent, so you're following the smell, following your nose. Seraphon, you're just kind of having a nosy around, see if there's any kind of danger or anything that you would think was suspicious. You don't really see anything that you would be concerned about. Soren, you're sleepy. You sleepy.
Yes.
But as you travel further in, this scent does become stronger, and you can actually see now, if you kind of like crane your necks upwards, the smoke is blowing overhead, so it makes you feel like the wind is blowing the smoke in a westerly direction as you are traveling. No, hold on, an easterly direction as you are traveling towards the southwest.
Okay.
And we'll have one more round before you kind of get to your destination of survival or perception. Rub the sleep out your eyes. Yeah. 8, 14, very good. 8. Oh, and a 17. Excellent.
Yes.
Cool.
It worked.
So, Bulgrim, the scent is exceedingly strong as you continue, and you feel as if you're just on the cusp of whatever this is, whether it be like a forest fire or something. Seraphon, your feet are a bit sore because you're not used to traversing through. So the problem with this bit of the wood is this doesn't look as if it's well travelled. It doesn't look as if people come through here at all. So the trees are quite tightly knitted together. There's a lot of moss and stuff like that underfoot, so it's a bit more difficult terrain to get through. Soren, though, you're like a wee frog just kind of hopping through the tree stumps and the trees themselves. You're not having too much bother, but it's just trying to navigate the likes of Seraphon with his bigger body through this area. And I'm gonna... Okay. Bulgrim, you hear as if something steps on a twig to your right, and then you hear a soft kind of as if someone steps on some leaves to your left.
To my left. Okay, I'm gonna throw them all into the left.
Okay, you're just gonna throw it, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it.
Okay. What's your AC again, Bulgrim?
My AC is 15.
15.
Oh dear.
An arrow sticks into your right shoulder, and you take 5, 6, 8 points of piercing damage. As you then hear this running surrounding you. There's something here, and it seems to be potentially surrounding you at this very moment.
Oh, frick.
I'm not alone anymore.
What languages do all you speak? Just, can you read them out for me?
Draconic, common, and that's it.
Okay.
Infernal, Draconic, Common, Halfling.
Okay. Bulgrim?
Common, Common, Undercommon, Dwarfish, and I speak Infernal.
Okay. So, Bulgrim, with your high hearing, you hear something been echoed from left to right, but it is a language that you're not familiar with.
Any one of you understand what they are saying? I never heard that before. It's nothing I knew.
Sounds very guttural, almost animalistic.
I will cast Comprehend Languages.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yes. So, if you could post it for me. For duration, you can understand literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
This is awesome.
You also understand any written language. Okay, so it doesn't tell you what language it is, but you can understand it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so the voices are communicating. Are you in position? Why are they here? I've never seen them before. What should we do? Did you see the small one throw the weapon? I've stuck an arrow in him. Like, it's very kind of like, information back and forth about exactly what yous are doing.
We've startled a group. Put your hands up. I just do this. I was like, we mean no harm.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yes.
Okay, give me all yous. Give me a persuasion roll. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay,
So yeah,
cool.
as I put it on, as I also I was like, we saw the smoke. We came to help.
8, okay. Ooh, 23, okay. 4.
I'm not very persuasive, sorry.
So, it's almost eerie how silent these people move. You, Serphon, Soren, and Balgrim are looking at your surroundings and you're peering through these trees, and it's almost as if these people step out of the trees. They were completely camouflaged in twigs, leaves, mud, and they kind of it's as if like their flesh was part of the surrounding, and just silently they step towards you, arrows and bows drawn. They are all clad in the same kind of outfit, and there's probably around 6 of them, and one of them steps forward slightly, probably about maybe 20 feet towards you, and kind of like nods towards you, Seraphon, and says, "You understand?"
I just reply back in common. Like, I understand,
So
but I don't speak.
So she then switches to common. So Balgrim and Soren, what do you want here?
We saw the smoke. We were camping in a destroyed turret of a castle. Some kind of... we don't know. But we saw the smoke and we're heading in this direction anyway. We thought we'd help.
No one comes this way. What do you want?
Already told you that we wanted to help.
We don't need your
Do you want
help.
more?
We came from over the sea to find and kill Dracula.
Okay. So at that, she kind of gives you a strange look, and then looks over her shoulder at one of the other ones that's standing next to her, and the other one kind of gives her a shrug. She looks over and make a roll.
Lord.
You'll come and talk to Mother then. Do not do anything strange. You, and she looks at you, Balgrim. Do not pick it up. We will get it. Just talking about your weapon that you threw.
Yeah. I look at their frames. I'm like, if you can lift it.
Oh.
So, another 2 come out from behind you, and there's now 8 of them. So there's 2 in front, 2 at the sides, 2 at the other sides, 2 at the back, and the one at the front says, "Walk, come." This way.
We'll follow.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. And yeah, she leads you. Balgrim, you see one go into the woods, a rather large looking one, and they pick up your axe and sling it over their shoulder, and they lead you forward.
What type of creature are these, DM?
Give me perception.
Ooh.
Perception checks.
A
Wow.
disgusting 20.
Yes.
Okay, so
Nice.
you can't see all of them. However, the one that was speaking to you in front of you was definitely of an elven kind of complexion. The one that was to the left of you that moved into the woods looked dwarven, maybe? The other one that was probably in view in front of you looked potentially like a tiefling, but it's hard to tell because there was like twigs and stuff like that in their hair, so it's kind of they look as if they're potentially a mixed bunch, but because of the twigs and the leaves and the mud and everything, it's kind of hard to discern features even with a 20. So
Okay.
they surround you and they silently move through the woods, taking you deeper. However, yous are crunching through the leaves and the twigs, especially considering you now have your hands up above your head. It's a bit more hard to step through, especially yourself, Seraphon, with the heavy armor. You slip a couple of times and you hear a couple of like them laugh behind you, you know. Eventually though, you come into a clearing, and this place is a large circular clearing. It has been cleared of trees, and in the centre of it you see another large bit of destroyed building. However, it isn't covered in moss this time. It has been cleared off, and the smoke is actually coming from the centre of that. It's coming through like a spout up the top. And as you step into this place, there are like dozens and dozens of people walking around. They are carrying baskets, some of them are carrying weapons, some of them are sitting down on the floor, kind of knitting things together, like weaving baskets. Some children are running around. It looks as if you have found a settlement of some sort.
Interesting. Got a-
Ah.
So it wasn't like a fire we saw, it was just the
So
chimneys, I guess.
could potentially be a fire inside, but
Yeah.
it looks as if it's some kind of chimney, yeah. But yeah,
Wow.
you move through here and you are being led through actually towards that building, which has the smoke rising from it. And as you are being led through, everyone turns round and stares at yous, because yous are well, especially with Balgrim, your passive perception, yous are the only 3 males currently in this place. They are all female. There are dwarves, there's halflings, there's Goliaths, there's tieflings, there's some kind of like scaled kind of looking female-ish. There's like it's a mixture of races, but they are all female.
Are they from different ages? Or
Different
are they
ages,
like
yeah. There's children, there's elderly, there's kind of teenage, there's middle age.
everything?
Yeah, it's a good mixture. So you're being led through, and you come to the entrance of this dilapidated building, and it's kind of a bit like on its side. However, there's a makeshift door that's been pinned to the outside, and the elven one that spoke to you goes and bangs on the door, and another one opens up and kind of looks out and gives you 3 like a look over and kind of whispers something to the other one. And she looks over and she says, take them to see mother. All right, okay. And then goes to wave you in But before you are allowed in, a Goliath stands in front of you and basically like says, like gestures, and the elf says, "Weapons now, hand them over."
What she says. Yes, I'll drop my hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all I've got on me. Yeah, let's just say I drop all my weapons, whatever they are.
Okay.
Hammer.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I have some werewolf bombs and a wooden. I drop a wooden stake, some daggers, some darts, my little sword.
The Goliath goes to like smell the werewolf bomb, like you know, and
Oh yeah, I'll look and be like, careful with that one. It's very volatile.
So yeah, they take all your weapons off you and give you like a thorough pat down. Yep, Balgrim, sorry, on you go.
No, it's okay. I just Balgrim is offering his hands like you should bind them.
Oh. And the Goliath kind of goes ha 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 ha, and then just like kind of slaps you in the shoulder and walks away.
Okay, I turn into a werewolf right before his eyes. And I say,
Her eyes.
Her eyes, and I say, "I told you you should bind them."
And she kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Nice," and then walks away.
I turn back.
Just while we're here, I'm just going to cure wounds on Balgrim.
Oh yeah, because he did get stuck with an arrow.
Thanks.
Well, it should be. What was that? That wrong? Oh yeah, 6. Plus,
thanks.
I think that's enough. You got your hit buff for 5.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
thanks a
that's
lot.
fine. I won't roll on top.
Smells like up dog.
Nice, take a look.
So yeah, yous have been basically stripped of, I mean, they would have took your armor as well. So no weapons, no armor, and a couple of them just come over and cart everything away and take it off somewhere. And then at that, the elven woman gives you a nod and then takes you inside. And this is like a really nice little cozy hut on the inside. So it's been repurposed. So the outside of it is the stonework, and then the inside of it has all been lined with kind of like skins and furs of elk and deer. There's like a bear skin lying right in the middle, and in the centre of this room is the fire pit, and that's what you've seen, the smoke and the plumes kind of come out of the top of the building. There's some fish hanging on the walls, drying, smoking. There's a little kind of stove over in the corner that looks very kind of medievally. And up the very back of this room, there are a couple of women sitting in a semicircle round this one woman sitting, who is get these really heavy furs all round her. Ancient looking, like old as the hills, this woman. And the room kind of turns round as the door opens and sees you three come in, and a couple of them like spring up to their feet and grab like their weapons that are sitting next to them. And the elven woman kind of puts her hand up, and Seraphon, how long does that last? 1 hour. So it's probably worn off by now. So she speaks this guttural language to the room, and they kind of slowly like lower their weapons. And she turns around to you three and says, "Go forward."
Step forward, like, is she gesturing to step forward before her?
Yeah, so
Okay, yeah.
the room, the semicircle of women kind of parts to give you view and access to this woman, the very, very old one, who's sitting just cross-legged on like some cushions and some furs and stuff like that. And the elven woman kind of comes up behind you, and she kind of like taps your knee, Soren, She's like, get
Oh.
get down.
Oh. Okay, I get on my knees.
You too. And Balgrim's Sharpen. She looks at you too.
I will bow and then sit down.
Would you say, Balgrim?
I would sit down too.
You sit down too. Okay. So she sits down, and the room kind of like is all like staring at the three of you as if to say, "What the fuck is that?" start a joke. A dwarf, a dragonborn, and a halfling walk into a bar, you know. But the elven woman goes up, and she takes this old woman's hand and kind of like pats it, and the old woman looks in her direction, and she kind of softly rubs her hand and bends down and says something in her ear, and looks towards you three and just kind of like communes with the old woman a bit, and then eventually the old woman kind of like waves her hand, and one of the young women goes forward and hooks her arm underneath the old woman, and the elven woman hooks her arm underneath the other arm, and they pull her up and like kind of hobble her forward towards you three, and the old woman kind of yes, and she like sits down in front of you. So, my daughter tells me that you have come here to help. How do you plan to help?
Well, like, I look from Balgrim to Soren and say, some time ago, the city of London over the seas was attacked by Dracula. Me and some compatriots fought that attack off and stymied the attack there. However, Dracula goaded us come to Transylvania. Perhaps foolishly, I came with some new compatriots here, Soren and Balgrim. They travelled to London for help with Dracula. And so here we are. We hope to learn about Dracula, gather allies, weapons and supplies, and attack him and kill him.
I can tell from your words that you are brave, perhaps foolish. Let me see you. So she reaches out her hand, and let's see, 1, 2, 3. Balgrim, you're first. She reaches out, and as she reaches out, she lifts her head, and she is blind. Her eyes are milky. They have no pupils to them. So she reaches her hand out and kind of feels for your hand, Balgrim.
I would give her my hand.
Okay.
Like, I will get off the glove first, and then I'll give her my hand.
Okay, let's make a roll for her. Okay, so she turns your hand over, and her hands are rough, very kind of like salt of the earth kind of feel to them, bony, and kind of she's got a good amount of like sunspots on the back of her hand. And she kind of takes your hand, and she actually brings it up and has a sniff at it. And she kind of you have the mark of the beast on you, but you have not succumbed. This is good. This is good. And she like pats your cheek gently. Oh, dwarven features. Very strong, very strong. And you, and she kind of like swings her hand round and kind of like slaps you in the side of the face, Soren, and then like scoots her way over to you and kind of has a feel at your face. She's like, no beard, you are not a dwarf. No, you are halfling. Ah, I see. And she kind of like feels down your shoulders and then like kind of runs her hands down your arms and kind of holds both your hands and kind of brings them up to your face and touches the side of your face with them. So much sorrow for one so small. And she kind of like puts your hands together and like cups them. I do not know how many sunrises are in your future. And then she lets go your hands and feels for you, Seraphon.
Yeah. I find her hands and she'll take them.
Yes, claws, scales. She like runs her hands over the top of your head. Horn, not Yuan-Ti, no. Dragonborn, yes. And she kind of feels like the facial features. Should make a roll for you. Something is blocking my sight from you. I do not know what it is. And then she puts her hands down. You are here, you say, to kill Dracula, yes?
Yes.
Many have came, many have tried, and many have died trying. No one has been able to slay the beast yet.
Then we were the first to fought him and survive.
A cat likes to play with its prey before it kills.
You know what they saying, the humans? Curiosity kills the cat.
This is true. Varisa! Come. So the elven woman comes over and she says something to her. And the elven one, oh God, mama! And like says something back to her. No, these are our guests. They mean us no harm. And they would be foolish to try. Get them some drinks and some food, and we shall talk. All right, Mama, as you say. So the elvish woman leaves the tent. Sit, make yourself at home. Tell me of your time here. I am interested to know. And the other woman that was sitting with her kind of hooks her up and boop, pops her back in her wee bed of furs, and she like buries herself under again.
Well, so we've been here a week, I think now. We landed at the port in the north. In that town. We weren't particularly made to feel welcome. But a kindly centaur took us as far as she could to the edge of the woods, where we walked through. I think we originally saw some of these ruins, but at that point couldn't quite figure them out. We scaled the mountains, which nearly killed us, and we entered Transylvania city to look and see. It's a strange place, too clean and orderly, and incredibly dangerous, as we discovered. As Bolgrim here said, we came across Dracula as we were trying to leave, and he toyed with us. And we left tails between our legs. Now we end up here after searching through the forest and the ruins over the last day. And we saw the smoke, thought it might be a fire or some kind of sign, so we headed in this direction. We were heading to some mines that we saw, that we had found out about.
I do not know of any mines, but these ruins, you say you found more?
Yeah, I think back along the path we came, there was at least 3 other large parts of ruins. The largest that we're at this morning, where we stayed last night, was interesting. It seemed like it had exploded. The only thing I was able to learn was that it's very old and was tied to some kind of necromancy school, potentially. And of course, I think we learnt about previous invasions, the Kingdom of Tavros.
You know Tavros?
Only the words. Although Bulgrim here, I think he some of its history better than I.
Yes, the dwarves, they have been here for a long, long time. You should know some histories of this land, yes. But these buildings, and she kind of points upwards to the building that's surrounding you, they have been here for hundreds and hundreds of years. This one we found, and we thought it would be a good place to make our settlement.
Can you tell us about your people? How you came to be here? It's clear that there's only women and girls, children here.
Give me a persuasion.
I will persuade. 11.
11. I suppose I could tell you a little. You would be foolish to tell anyone else where we are, you understand?
We understand.
Yes, you
A
understand.
vow of silence.
Oh, Soren realized that he's nodding his head. Is like, he realized that she's blind. And I will silently facepalm.
This is my tribe. We are called the Venator tribe. And these are all my daughters, sired from different men over different parts of the country. And then my daughters have daughters, and they have daughters, and they have daughters. And she just kind of like, kind of starts droning off about daughters and daughters. If we have sons, then we hand them over to other villages. We do not keep the men. Why? It has just been this way for hundreds of years. My mother, she did the same, and her mother before her, and her mother before her. And she just drones on again. There is always one mother of mothers, and yes.
Have you not, do you encounter many dangers out here from Transylvania?
Not so much. We have had problems recently with down in the southern part of the woods. There is a large bit of the building that we were hoping to occupy, but it seems as if it has been already overtaken by some creatures. Very annoying, actually, because this place is... And you look up and there's like holes, you know, starting to fall apart a little. We tend to move around every couple of 100 years, but we have not been able to find somewhere appropriate. And this is my cat. Hello, precious.
Say, which creatures are they?
Vampire creatures of some sort. Beasts, big beastly numbers.
There are many of them.
Yes, it is a nest.
Oh man. Well, we might
old
be able
lady.
to.
Okay.
He's gone.
It's a sleep.
Depending on how far away they are, we could take a look and possibly deal with them and clear out a space for your people. We're looking to get more experience to combat these types of creatures because, to be quite frank, at least me and Balgrim are quite new. Seraphon is very experienced. He led a revolution back in London, and he is very well renowned out there. But I'm looking to train and get more proficient in battling these evil creatures.
Come here, little one. Come here. She kind of like reaches out towards you, Soren.
Okay, I'll reach forward, I guess.
And despite being an old crone, she's quite strong. So she kind of like starts like, you know how like your granny like pinches you and like, you know, feels like, feels your arms and your legs and stuff like that. And she says kind of like, you know, having a feel around. She's like, not good for breeding. However, However, I do not mean to sound rude, but you do not feel that strong. Would you be willing to prove yourself?
Oh. How could I prove myself?
I would pit you against one of my daughters, of course.
Oh man.
H fight? Yes, let's go.
If you let him fight against the giant one, this one is mine.
You want to fight my giant daughter?
Yes, she mocked me.
The one at the door, yes. This can be arranged. I pit my strongest daughter against your strongest one.
But only if you wanted to let Soren fight the giant. I don't know what you have in mind for him.
Lots of my daughters are giant and strong. I think this should be a good entertainment, but also we will discover whether you are strong enough to go against the vampire spawn monsters. This should be a good idea. You see, she like starts like rubbing her wee hands together, plotting.
I mumble under my beard like, we came to help and now we need to entertain them.
So at that, the elven daughter like bursts in, and she's got a couple of like mugs and a couple of trays, and she kind of like throws it down in front of you, and it's like, you know, massive bits of like deer and whatever else they've found and killed, and the mugs are full of this kind of like really sweet kind of smelling drink. And she's like, so what does mother want you to do then? And mother's kind of sitting there going like, chortling away.
She said we should fight you.
Me? Ugh.
No, not you. I don't know who. Like, it's a nasty crone you have there.
That is my mother you're talking about.
Yeah, but she's a bit devious, it seems like, when she's laughing.
No, she just smokes too much.
Oh man. Yeah, your mother challenged us to some type of combat, a friendly, friendly duel or a skirmish.
Yes, that is our way. If you prove yourself, then you will be welcome to come and go here.
Okay.
I mean,
I
you,
would
you
like to
can't
prove myself.
You can't stay here because you're a man, but yes.
Sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So you are going to be fighting?
Well, how many? Well, is it just one of us?
Mother? And she goes over and she starts like speaking in this language again. And the mum's like, you know, cackling at this point, you know, coughing up a lung and cackling. And she turns around and she says, she wants the strongest one of you to fight the strongest one of us, which will be any of us, to be honest.
Okay. I will form a huddle with our group.
Well, who's the best? Okay, who's the best
Well,
fighter?
I don't know. I'm feeling a little self-conscious because she's called me not breedable.
I'm going to clap you on the shoulder like, this is your time to shine, Soren.
And you are perfectly breedable.
Yeah. Oh, what? Should I give you two some room?
You're right.
Me? No, not for me. But Soren's got a certain centaur waiting back at the...
Oh, wow. Wow, man. Nice. Yeah. Congratulations.
Oh yeah,
Varishka.
yeah, that's right. You didn't meet
Okay.
Varishka, didn't you, not Bogren?
No, I
No,
didn't meet
no,
That's
you-
right,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Nick Varishka. Oh, yeah.
She's very beautiful. Okay, well, Bolgrim, if you think I should give it a go, then I'll do my best. I feel well rested and.
Do you
I'm
think you
just
can do this?
proud.
Just remember one thing. You fought those flying creatures on the ship. So everything that comes after that is not worse than that. So you can do this, Soren. I'm trying to encourage him. It's like the best I could.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel encouraged. Thank you, Bolgrim. All right, I turn over and be like, "We have chosen. It'll be me."
As his voice goes
Biggie,
up.
oh.
Boogie! Okay, Soren, roll a D100. Let's see what we'll land on.
Alrighty.
Let's see.
Come on. Oh.
38.
We did have a 30 recently,
Yeah,
but
we
back-
have 30. I think we have 38. We had
37.
already.
37.
37.
Let me-
34 last.
What's that?
No, we had a 34 last
Oh.
at some point. I think, yeah, we've had a few 30s. See what it is, I guess.
I mean, that doesn't really do anything for you guys, so roll again.
Okay.
Soren.
Yeah, you're at full hit points just now, so it doesn't really...
72.
72, okay.
Okay.
So, sorry.
Guys, one rule for role playing: if the DM starts laughing after reading something, you should run.
So are you facing the elven woman just now?
I don't know who I'm facing.
Okay, well, make a decision on who you're facing right now. Oh my god.
I may have been facing towards in the granny or mother's direction to tell her.
Okay.
Tell her that it'll be me.
Right, hold on.
no.
Let's see. So I need to see something on your character sheet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Soren, where are you? So okay, it's pretty high actually. Okay. Right, let's see. Oh well, yeah, okay. So Soren, you your voice suddenly like gets really, really loud, and the room starts to shake a little bit and it darkens. You know how like in the Lord of the Rings, where
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's and he's like brr Baggins. It's kind of like that, you know. You get like it's me, and like the room. And the old woman's like, "Ugh," you know, kind of like covers her ears and goes, "That was unnecessary." You tried to cast fear on her.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what came over me.
All right, well, finish up your meals and then we will get the fighting pit out.
Oh wait, there's a whole pit. Oh, no.
we have a pit, we don't use it very often.
Okay. I will feel too nervous and anxious to eat. So I will just kind of like do some stretches while I'm watching Seraphon and Balgrim eat.
And the meal's lovely, you know. It's well roasted, and I've like kind of rubbed some very basic kind of herbs and stuff like that into it. The drink is sweet. It's some kind of like honey, homemade, meady kind of drink. And you see a good bit of excitement kind of build up among the women. The word has now spread that the fighting pit is getting dug out. So you see a couple of them run out and go towards this area up the back. And once you've finished your meals, the elven woman comes over and she's like, "Alright, are you ready?"
Yes, I am.
Is the fight now?
Well, yes, it's unless you are not ready. Have you changed your mind?
I'm ready.
You're ready. All right.
My comrades have faith in me, and I will prove myself to them.
All right. All of you come then. Come. So she gestures towards the other women to kind of like get mother ready, you know. So they bundle her up and kind of like lift her up onto their shoulders and kind of carry her out, you know. You go into the centre and there's this, and it is a pit, and it's got stones round the outside, and then there's wee ladders on either side for you and the other person to crawl down, and all the women have gathered round the outside of the pit. And now you can see it is a very diverse bunch. So there is, like I was saying, dwarves, Goliaths, tieflings, Yuan-ti, all that kind of stuff. And they say to you, Soren, no weapons and no armor. Is this all right for you?
Yes, that's fine. And I will take off my robe, anime style, and toss it over to Balgrim and Seraphon.
Okay.
Okay, Soren, before you go in, just please be careful. You're a handy fighter. You're agile. You move fast. Your fists move in a flurry like a whirlwind. All the best. I say, put my arm. It's like a hand on his shoulder and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, now post Shield of Faith for me, please.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I need to read this. Okay, so
Can I
yeah.
also try to encourage Soren a bit more so that I can give him a point of inspiration.
Yeah, what would you like to say to him?
Like the coach is doing before they put out the boxer. I just give him a good slap. Give him a good slap left. I give him a good slap right, and then I'm shook him and say, "You do this, champ. You do this. You can do this. Left, right, and then bring her down."
Bring her down. Oh, okay. So, Seraphon, as you go to touch Soren to cast Shield of Faith on him, one of the big kind of orc women grabs your hand and wrenches it away and goes, "No magic," and like kind of like thrusts your hand away.
Well, I tried.
It's verbal, somatic, so she's seen you do it, unfortunately. Okay, so we will head over to the battle map. Volgrim and Seraphon, if you want to remove yourself, and I will get a little token for... do I have a token actually? That is the question. If not, I'll just put down. Oh, there we go. That'll do. I've not used this one in a while.
Did Volgrim inspire me successfully?
Yes, I'd say I gave you a point of inspiration. Why not?
All right.
And I'll draw. Yeah, let me draw the pit. I'll use a... What colour I'll use? Let's use a dark grey. And I need a eclipse. So the pit is pretty small. It's only about that size. So you crawl in from one side and she crawls in from the other. And now, you were expecting the big Goliath woman to come in. However, the person that crawls in is a very slim, very slender elven woman. Dark hair, dark eyes. However, she has these massive scar marks straight across her face. Like, she looks as if she has seen some shit, you know? And you see her kind of like, you know, like putting her shoulders around in circles and kind of like, you know, wiggling her arms and stretching and stuff like that. And you kind of hear the crowd and they're like, zebra, zebra, zebra. Like, they're all starting to hype her up and she's like, yeah, you know. So it seems as if your opponent's name is Zebra. And the old woman kind of like, you know, settle down. Crunchy audio? Okay, we'll hang up and then we'll have you come back in. This is so funny. I'll put on some music.
Thank you, Boogie.
Thank you, Boogie. Keeping this right.
Thanks, Bugs.
Is it this one?
Thank you, Boogie.
Yeah, we'll have this music. This music is perfect for this. Okay, so yes, Zevra gets herself ready, and the old woman kind of like, you know, like kind of puts her hands up, and everyone falls silent. And she's like, this will be a swift, clean fight. No armor, no weapons. And she looks at you, Seraphon. No magic. Let the games begin! Ding! And there's a bell, and roll for initiative, Soren.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Oh, shit.
17 plus... What's our initiative? Plus 5. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Can you beat a 22?
No. I'm taking it back. My house on and the bell rings.
Okay, so Zavora.
Oh, no.
is first, and then Soren. Okay, so... First thing Zavora does is kind of like, you know, Henry Cavill in the movie where he like does that. So she and she comes up to you and she's gonna try and give you a knock. What's your AC again? Sorry, Soren.
16.
16. Her AC, I'll just tell you, is 18, so it's a little bit higher than yours.
My lord, you guys.
Yeah. Right, so let's see. So that is 9 plus 5. So I think that misses, doesn't it?
That does miss.
Okay,
yeah.
so our first attack misses. So you're just like, oh, and duck out of the way. She's going to go for you again. That is a 19, so that is going to hit you. And she is just going to use an unarmed strike on you. So that is going to be 5, 6. So it's 8 points of bludgeoning damage as she almost kind of like fakes the first, and you kind of like jump back, but then she brings the second one and right in your gut.
Oh, jeez.
Is she gonna do any bonus actions just now, or is she gonna not do anything? I think. Nah, she's not gonna do anything. Okay, so she's just gonna like kind of hop about a little bit on her feet and kind of, you know, give you a nod, and we're on to you.
Okay. I'm already feeling a welt on my face where she punched me.
She punched you right in the gut, so your stomach's a bit sore.
Oh, in the gut? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Balgrim and hear his voice say left, right. Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll do 2 unarmed strikes as well with my action.
Go for it. Ooh.
20 and a...
They
2
both
20s.
They both hit. Yep. So give me the damage.
Okay. 10 for the first.
Oh, nice. Nice for the
5
first
for the
hit.
second.
Okay.
That's 15 total.
Pretty good first hits. Yeah. So you just kind of like wind underneath her and kind of get behind her and jab her in one kidney and then jab her in the next kidney.
Okay. And then I am going to use Flurry of Blows with a key point. To do another 2.
Yes.
Go for it.
With my bonus action. The first one, 24.
Ooh, that hits, yep.
Okay, and I'm gonna spend another key point to try and stun her.
Oh, okay, so is that a
She has
saving
to
throw?
make a Constitution saving throw. It's pretty low though, 13 DC.
So your constitution is...
I've not tried
this. She passes by the skin of her teeth.
Okay.
Oh.
So
5.
just 5 damage.
Okay, still
And then,
a good hefty chunk.
And as my last one. Whoops, just mine the first.
Yeah,
one.
misses.
11 to hit.
Yeah, misses
okay.
unfortunately. Hi Marble, welcome in. So yeah, that is so you see Soren kind of like bring his hand back, and instead of like going into a fist, it goes into like a claw shape, and he like punches it in the back of her spine. But you see her kind of freeze for a second, and then she shakes it off and spins round to look at you. And it is Vora's turn. And you have been injured, correct?
Yes.
You have taken damage, so she is gonna bring her hand round and put it into a claw shape, and she is gonna use Colossal Slayer on you.
Oh, I'm not a colossal though.
Doesn't matter. So
I'm a wee halfling.
So an 18 for the first one. So that will be.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Soren. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 for our first hit. Holy shit. And then our second hit. Oh. You don't want to know what it is. Second hit's a nat 20. So fuck. So that was max damage I done on you, because I rolled an 8 and a 6, so same again. So what was that, 15?
I
think it
was. It was 18 points of damage.
Okay, so 18 again. And then she's gonna do a regular hit on you. Okay, not so bad this time. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points for the second one.
She hits with the second hit?
So
because it was a crit.
It was
so
a nat
18
20. Yeah.
and then extra 8. Yeah, Soren drops unconscious immediately.
Oh my god, no way! So she kind of like she brings her hand back into the claw and like pushes it into your chest, and you kind of like you wind, and then she kind of gives you a funny look and goes, oh well, and takes her other hand and brings it down on you like a claw, and just like you splat into the mud, and everyone's kind of like, oh. And she kind of like looks up at Mother, and Mother's like, send him in. Balgrim, make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Let's see.
Yes, ma'am. Wait a second.
I just got krilled.
No,
Oh, no.
Balgrim, place yourself here, please, as the ogre comes up behind you and pushes you into the pit.
Ah!
and, and everyone's like, hey! And Mother's like, yes, continue the fight. Okay, so...
I totally ignore her, and I go to Soren like, hey, are you alright?
Did you turn your
Kid.
back on Zariva?
Yes.
She's gonna go for
But
you.
I stay alert. Like,
What's your AC?
15 at the moment.
15. Okay, well she got a 19, so I will give
that
you
hits.
I'll give you a dex saving throw if you're staying active. So give me a dex saving throw to see if she manages to slap you. She does, yeah. So
She does,
you
yes.
so you just like as you're turning round, you see her hand clawed and she just bang brings it down on top of your head. And you haven't been damaged yet, so she doesn't get Colossal Slayer. But she does 9 points of bludgeoning damage as she brings this like kind of clawed hand like into your face. Okay, Balgrim, we're on to you.
I will slowly stand up, and I will turn to her, and the first thing I will do, like, yeah, okay, no, I will not do this. Yeah, I'm attacking her.
Okay.
So no magic, no curses. Let's see. That's
Get her.
Avenge me! Goku!
Where's the senzu beans? Jeez.
5-finger death palm? Yeah, pretty much 5-finger death palm. So yeah, this will be like an unarmed strike you'll be doing on her.
Yeah. So, unarmed.
14. Close.
First attack.
Yeah, close.
Second attack.
Damn,
11.
11. Okay. So yeah.
Seraphon, get ready. You're on deck, baby.
So you go towards her and you're not, I mean, you've been in bar fights before, but you were severely drunk when you were fighting other dwarves in the bar, so you're just like, oh, but she just like kind of nimbly dodges out of the way. We're on to Zarova, who just kind of
you're
like,
a quick one, are you?
and she just kind of like looks at you and gives you a big smile, but then she stops and she looks up at Mother and kind of gives her like a nod, and the Mother kind of like looks down. Well, I say looks down, she kind of looks in that direction, and she says, "He's marked with the beast. Show him what you can do." And she's like, she nods, and she bursts out of her flesh and turns into a massive brown werebear. And she is gonna...
What?
She's gonna go for you.
She's Zarbon.
Can I use my bonus action? Still? No, I can't. No? If it's not
you
my
can-
turn, I can't use my bonus action.
Do you want a werewolf out?
If she does that, yeah, I would definitely do this.
Go for
Yes,
it. You
he's
werewolf
the
out as
best.
well. Go for it. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I will scratch
So-
my skin away and fur purrs out everywhere.
Nice.
And I'm just like, I'm the same height as I am now. But I'm all furry and look like a mini wolf.
Okay, so the first hit is a 17, so that will get you. And then the second hit's a 2, so the first one hits, but the second one misses. And she does 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of slashing damage.
So reduced because it's halved of the resistance.
Yep.
It's
It's 5.
5.
Yep, 5.
5. Okay. Okay.
And we are on to you, Balgrim. So she's lunged at you and brought a claw down and nicked you with one, but the other one's missed.
This is going to be a long time. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm scratching myself, like my both arms,
Uh-huh.
and do myself some damage. So
Okay.
I'm doing myself 1d6 damage.
Okay. A D6, wow.
Yeah, because that's my Hemocraft die.
A 6, okay.
So
5.
5, I'm
Mhm.
down to 31. And
So-
suddenly my hand's starting to burn,
Mmm.
and I'm going to attack her.
Put fire on your hands? Nice.
Yeah. I have this Rite of Fire where I can give weapons of mine like fire damage, but I can do this on myself too, like when I am in werewolf form.
Mm-hmm.
I can do this on my claws.
Okay, go for it.
So give me just a second. I have to come up with the there
Can I put
because
that
there's
down?
something I need to check here. Where is it?
So
There it
you'll
is.
be using the stats of the lichen now, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm.
So one.
So it'll be like claw
okay, one-
attacks.
Yeah, 1d6
Mhm.
slashing damage.
Plus your fire.
Yeah. Additionally, when you use the attack action, you can make an unarmed strike. You can make one additional unarmed strike as a bonus. So I can attack 3 times now,
Mm-hmm.
but I used my bonus action already.
To werebear, that's
So-
fine.
Yeah. So now 15.
Misses.
Okay, so second attack. 20.
Hits, yep.
So I will do. Where are you? Okay, so I will do 1d6 plus 3. So we get 6 damage, and she
So,
gets 6.
so it's the same, it'll be half for your normal damage.
Oh, and
She's-
5 fire damage.
Ooh, so... Okay, cool. So yeah, you just see the flame like lick up one of her arms.
And if I had, do I still have a bonus action? No, I don't.
Yeah, because you wear
Because I
beard.
used it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So
that's my action then.
So you wear bear out, start scratching yourself, and the flames catch onto your hands, and then you go for her, and she kind of like looks at you and dodges out the way of one, and then you catch the second attack on her. The flames lick up her arm, and she kind of like shakes her arm and like pats it out, and then looks up and she's like, "Mother, he's cheating, mother."
Oh, frick.
And she's like, "Do what you have to do then, child." Because if you remember, she said, no magic. So she
Oh,
turns...
it's no magic.
Well, she doesn't know that it's not magic. So the first thing
That's
she's going to
okay.
do is turn around and give you a big toothy grin. And she is gonna...
I'm curious.
make a constitution saving throw for me, please.
Hmm.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Coming up.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
20.
you make it. Okay, so you take half damage then. As you see these vines come out of the ground, and they're like kind of smoky green kind of colored, and they like wrap around your leg, and you see these thorns form, and they try and pierce in to your flesh, but because you're that sturdy now, they don't manage to pierce in. However, you take so let's see, 2d6, but then I don't get any oh no, I do. Okay, so hold on. You take half damage, so 6. So you take 3 necrotic damage, and I get 3 HP back.
If it's necrotic damage, I don't get anything reduced. It's like only slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage that I get reduced. So I
Okay.
get full 6 then.
So 6 necrotic damage, and then I get 6 HP back. So 6, 7, 8. Okay. Right, that's her bonus action, and then she's gonna lunge for you and go again. Balgrim, I choose you. Balgrim, you have a point of inspiration from Marble.
Thanks a lot.
That's a 4, so she misses you with the first attack. And that'll be 16 plus 5 for the next one, so she'll get you with the second one. And she's got Colossal Slayer on top of that, so it'll be 2 normal slashing. That's it already halved. And then 5 for Colossal Slayer, so 7 points of damage.
Okay. 7
And-
points, so I'm down to 28. I am
Are
going
you
to
on your threshold?
frenzy.
Ooh.
I'm on frenzy. I'm in frenzy now. So I'm attack the nearest target.
Which is her. Okay. And Balgrim, we're on to you.
Okay. So in frenzy.
So do you
Oh, I
need to
have-
make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, I have to make a wisdom saving throw first.
That's a lot of damage. Yep. They did say they were gonna put their strongest against them.
Okay, I made
Ooh,
it.
you made
So
it,
I
yeah.
stay
Nice.
calm. And I'm going to attack her. But what I'm going to do first, if she loves that, I will use the brand of castigation on her.
Ooh.
And
This is new.
So this is I'm going to post that.
Now, I need my calculator as well.
So, when you damage a creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Rite, which is my claws, you can channel Hammercraft magic to sear an arcane brand into that creature. No action required. You always know the direction of the branded creature. Further, each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet, the branded creature takes psychic damage equal to your Hammercraft modifier. So he gets
6.
2 psychic damage each time it attacks me.
Oh, that's so cool. Yep.
Okay, so that's the thing. So I have to damage her first.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to make an unarmed strike.
Go for it. Ooh,
Okay,
10
that's not a
misses.
hit.
Yeah.
Second one.
Hits. Yep.
It hits.
So this will be your fire damage, your psychic damage, and your unarmed strike as well.
So
So
6.
this is nuts.
So 6 normal damage, 4 fire damage, and when she's going to attack me, she gets 2 psychic damage.
Okay, so it's 7 because it's halved. Okay, she is looking.
And-
Okay.
Because I have oh no, I used the bonus action already. No, I didn't. I didn't use a bonus action because this doesn't require an not action. Will use the bonus action to deal an additional attack because I can do this in the hybrid form when I don't use a weapon but just my claws.
Go for it. Ooh, misses. Yeah.
Misses.
Unfortunately. Okay, so she like grabs her head and like feels this psychic ping go off, and she looks as if she's in a good bit of pain. So she brings her head up and she shakes it violently. She's like, "Fuck you!" And she cuts herself and throws blood in your eyes. And you feel this like sting on your eyes, and it travels up into your head, and just this symbol feels as if it like scratches itself onto your head, and you hear the mother go good above, and she has hunter marked you.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
So
Nice.
she was
Nice,
gonna
nice.
take a swing at you. Let's see.
Yeah.
So first one is a 19, so that'll hit. So slashing damage, colossal slayer damage, and hunter's mark damage. She is playing fucking dirty now. So your regular damage is gonna be a 1.
Nice.
Your colossal slayer damage is gonna be a 3, and your hunter's
Okay.
mark damage is gonna be a 3 as well.
So I'm down to 21. Okay.
And then she's gonna take another slash at you. That is a is that a 6 or a 9? It's a 6, so that misses. So her second attack misses. And that's her. We're on to you, Balgrim.
Is that all you can do? And hit her back.
Mm-hmm.
So, and she also gets 2 psychic damage because she's trying to damage me.
Ooh, okay.
So-
So let's see. Oh, we're looking spicy now. Seraphon, while this is all happening, give me a perception check while you're up at the side of the ring.
Yeah, just chilling, shaking my head. 3.
A
Love
3.
that for me.
Okay, so you can see a symbol on the centre of Balgrim's head, but because he's moving and jumping about so quickly, it's hard to see what it is. A 17 hits.
Damage then.
Mm-hmm. Seraphon went to get popcorn, yeah.
It's a 9.
So-
So 1d6 fire damage. And the 2 fire
2.
damage.
Okay.
So that's the first. So the second attack.
Yep, go for it. Oh, that definitely hits. Yep.
Gosh.
So
I love how it was like no magic and now it's turned into turned into this. Ah, so
The
funny.
world was turned upside down.
Let's see.
So 2 fire.
Mhm.
So 4 normal and 2 fire damage.
Okay. Okay, she is starting to look bloodied. She is bleeding out of her nose and her mouth now. She looks-
And
pretty
because I can do
pissed.
this,
yeah.
I have a bonus action still.
Mm-hmm.
No, I will. No, I will keep this. I will keep this for the next round.
Okay. Right, so we're on to Zerova's turn, and she's just gonna play that same song. Try and okay, so that's a 19. So
That hits, yeah.
that, and that. So right. So oh my god. Okay, so the slashing damage is 0 because she rolled a 1.
Ooh,
The
okay.
Colossal Slayer is 2, and the Hunter's Mark is 2.
Oh, so 4, so I'm down
Mm-hmm.
to 17.
And then she's gonna go for a second attack. Oh, that's another 19. What the hell? Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Right.
Nice.
So your regular slashing damage is a 2.
Mhm.
Your Colossal Slayer is a 6, and your Hunter's Mark is a 6.
So 12. Hunter's Mark does what damage? What kind of
I
damage does that?
oh god, what is Hunter's? Is it?
Is it an...
It just says an extra 1d6, so
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, then just
Damage
reducing to
of some
12.
sort.
So nice, I'm down to 3.
Okay, and that is
We're
her.
almost at the end.
Yeah.
All right.
Balgrim,
So
bring out the big guns.
I
She is
Yeah,
looking
I'm
bloodied. She's bleeding from her nose and her mouth.
I'm using my bonus. Using now my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm saying to her, "What you can do, I can do too." And I'm scratch my arm again,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm flick my blood at her.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I will curse her with the marked.
Mm.
So whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active crimson rite, you roll an additional hammercraft die when attempting the extra damage from the rite. So roll 2d6 instead 1d6.
Oh, spicy. Okay.
So,
Give us big numbers.
So like, yeah, she. Now let's see if I can bring her down. For Soren.
For Soren.
Oh, this is not a hit. Gonna use my inspiration to.
Okay,
reroll that.
go for it.
Oh, marbles!
Marbles with inspiration.
Fireball. Oh, that's not better.
Oh, it's worse.
But I can roll a second time.
Okay, go for it.
Oh.
Oh, man. The dice
No,
gods.
no.
No.
Did she take the last round the psychic damage?
Pass, I don't know. Did she?
No, you
I
didn't
don't
roll
know.
for it.
When she did damage, so she gets every time she does damage, that means she gets
So,
2.
how many
points psychic
times
damage.
did I hit you then in the last round? Twice?
Twice, yeah.
So how
So
much?
she gets 4 points. 4 points of them. 4 points of psychic damage.
Oh my gosh. hanging on with the skin of her teeth. Oh, she is like blinking and like wobbling. Is there anything else you can do?
Pray you don't get hit.
No, no. The only thing that happened when she does damage to me and she didn't kill me or just she didn't put me down. She gets 2 points
gets
of damage.
psychic
And then
damage.
she will.
Okay, well, it's down
So
to
let's
this
see.
because you're on what 3 HP,
Yeah, I'm free. It's really close.
and
Let's see.
she is on 2. She's on 2.
Oh,
Okay.
this is going to be interesting.
Right,
Oh,
let's-
Okay.
Let's roll. So the first is a 5, so she misses you.
okay, no, yeah.
The second roll is a 1. Ah! It's a 1. So she kind of like stumbles towards you and like misses, and then just and misses again. And I don't think she's got any bonus actions she can do. Let me just double check. That's bonus action, but she's used that already. That's bonus action. She's used that already. That's bonus action, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay. Yep. She misses you twice. Bolgrim, we're on to you.
I'm also like stumbling again to her like. Oh, wait.
Oh, that hits. Bolgrim,
Nice.
how do you want to do this?
Finish her.
Yeah, we both are stumbling, so I'm stumbling towards her, and I just like give her a knock under the chin,
yeah.
like an uppercut, and then
Nice.
I'm falling also down, like on my back.
So you basically like collide, and
Yeah.
you just like manage to get the last punch in, and then
Yeah.
the place like erupts with, you know, and all the women like jump down into the pit and pick up Zarova. And they're like, Zarova, and then they kind of look over at you and they're like, and carry her.
That's like fly down. I like fly down and pick up, scoop up Soren. And,
Oh, poor Soren. Let's see. So Bolgrim,
Soren.
you like crawl out of the pit, and you're covered in blood and muck and just goo and all the nasty stuff that's in this pit. And
And I smile like a child on Christmas.
nah, there's a dwarven woman that walks past you and gives you a up and down, goes breathable, and then walks away.
Oh dear.
And I think that's a good place to take a wee 10-minute break. Soren, you're pulled out the pit. Bolgrim, you're pulled out the pit, and a couple of the women do come and like kind of slap you in the back, and they're like, good fight to you, Bolgrim. And the old crone's like, let's get some drinks. So everyone seems to be really like hyped up after this fight, which is what I do.
I'm gonna go. Well, actually, first of all, I will heal up Soren and Bolgrim.
Heals the music.
Is that one each, or is it multiple? Let me just read the description.
Heal them.
All right. So that's 2 spells. That's fine. Soren and Bolgrim. An 8. An 8 plus. Casting ability. That is 15 hit points back each.
Nice. So Soren, you come back too, and you're kind of like face up on the ground, like looking at the sky above you, and you see Seraphon just like like pumping healing into you.
Oh, is Zevra okay? I didn't beat her too badly, did I?
You did good, kid. You did good. If it wasn't for you, Bolgrim wouldn't have been able to finish the fight.
Good fight, Soren.
Bolgren stepped in.
I
It
didn't
took
step
two-
in. I was pushed into the pit.
Oh, damn. Oh, good thing I softened her up for you, huh?
Good
You did more
teamwork.
than suffer.
We did great
Yeah.
teamwork.
Damn, it took two of us to take down one of them, huh?
They're fierce fighters.
Yeah, they were. She almost knocked me out in the first round. But I'll spit out some blood. I think I could go for that food now.
You should get some rest, kid.
I want to speak to the old mother.
Yeah, she's currently being like carried back to the hut kind of thing, you know, on the shoulders of our daughters.
I'll just I guess follow respectfully until they sit her down and approach.
Yeah, so they sit her down and they get her all sorted. They put her like furs back over her, and she just kind of like snuggles all down, and they give her like a big jug of this sweet honey mead, and she starts like chugging it down.
I'll take like a second mug, second stein of mead. I'll like raise a toast to her, say, "Old mother, your fighters and your daughters and fighters are fierce. Truly a force to be reckoned with. Soren is nimble, yet, as you saw, he moves in a flurry. I believe we can be...
very fast.
Yes. I hope we can help each other. Create a bond, strength and unity together.
You have yet to prove yourself, but the other one, we will consider him a good asset to us.
Yes, Bolgrim is a fierce fighter, like nothing I've seen before. And Soren's hands move like the wind and
Yes.
sting like wasps.
But he also snaps like twig underfoot.
He, like you said, he requires training, and he has to know the best time to, I suppose, strike and fall back while the others can take the heat while he strikes again. But certainly, he's mighty powerful.
He can train, yes. I'm sure Zevora would not mind round 2. She can teach him a couple of things.
Yes, I'm sure they will both benefit from training and sparring each other.
Now let us drink and be merry. And she takes another big chug of her drink.
Oh yeah, it's like a big gulp. Yeah.
And it's sweet and strong. It's lovely.
Yeah, Soren will start drinking too. He will drink some of his, a little bit of his sorrow.
Nice. But yeah, the evening, the afternoon passes, and round about evening time, a lot of the women start to kind of clear their things from the centre and go into their kind of wee individual homes, and yous are invited for, food, dinner, and there's a lot of kind of story swappage on, my father came from this part of Transylvania and he was, a Goliath fighter, and my father was from this part of Transylvania and he was a Tiefling fighter. So what you quickly get to understand about these women is that a lot of them have been picked, like cherry picked from the strongest of a group of people. And Balgrim, you're sitting there having a drink and something to eat, and Zarova comes over and like puts herself to sit down beside you, and she's like, sorry about the mark on your head. It should fade in a couple of days.
I touch her shoulder and I remove the mark of castigation from her.
She kind of like shakes her shoulder. She's like, I do not. Well, let me try. And she like kind of rubs your head like really roughly. And sure enough, the mark kind of like fades, and she's like, it should be gone soon then.
It's okay.
What does your mark mean?
You mean which mark? The mark I gave you? So, I can track you. As long as you stay on this plane, I know where you are. And if you try to hurt me, it will hurt you.
My head hurt a lot. Yes, when I hit you, it was sore.
So, you are a were creature?
My father, he was were creature as well.
And you can control it?
When I get very hurt, it takes me a while to calm down. I have lashed out before.
There are people that took me in, teach me how to control. I can introduce you to them if you want, but it's up to you.
Who are these people?
It's an order. Took me in, it helped me to control my own curse. Which made me stronger in the end.
Just gonna do a roll. I think my mother said my father was part of an order, but she never spoke of him much.
Think about it. I'm here for some time. If you change your mind, just tell me.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm not a blood hunter.
So you're all sitting having a drink, and sure enough, Balgrim, the mark slowly starts to fade off your forehead. Seraphon, give me a perception check, see if you can see it better now that you're kind of sitting, chilling.
Or perception.
Yeah, because it was too. He was like moving and jumping about all over the place. 17. It looks kinda like a clawed hand. The symbol on his forehead.
Clawed hand. Okay.
You can see it better now in this light.
It was on Balgrim's head before it faded away.
Yep, it was on Balgrim's forehead, and it's slowly starting to
hand.
fade now.
That's not like the other symbols. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like anything you've seen before that you can think of.
Okay. Well, I was going to ask her. Taunted. What was her name again? I didn't write it down. Zarovska?
Zarova.
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 Zarova. The mark there, the clawed hand. What does it mean?
It was the symbol, I think, of my father's god that he worshipped, I think.
Do you know what it was called?
Just gonna make a roll, see if she knows the name.
Mm.
No, I did not ever learn the name. I have not seen my father in many, many years.
I see. Well, you are a ferocious fighter, much like Bolgrim here. Tell me, Zerova, just on a different topic, are there anything in the village, I would like to show my gratitude. Are there any bakeries in the village?
Are there any bakeries? And she kind of gives you a strange look and she's like, what is bakery?
Well,
No.
do you have any cooks or any main cooking areas where you might make breads or flatbreads or
We have
anything of that sort?
we have a communal cooking area that everyone is free to use. I do not know if we have ever made bread before.
Very well. I will make you all fresh bread for the morning.
Sounds tasty. And she kind of like looks at you, Bolgrim, as if to say, "Is it tasty?"
He makes great bread. He is also a good healer.
I do not need healing. And she kind of like flexes her muscles.
Very well, thank you. I'll find the communal camp, fire, baking, cooking area
Yeah, so she just says it's
in
like
the morning.
yeah, she just says it's like out into the right hand side. You'll see the what do you call it? The smoke coming from that area.
Mhm.
So yeah, the evening wears on, and you are free to do whatever.
I would like to speak to Mother, if possible.
Yeah, she's sitting there. She's like kind of tipsy at this point. She's just like, her wee cheeks are all flushed. She's smoking like
hello.
a huge long pipe.
Jeez. Mother, it's me, Soren, the male halfling. You seem to be having a good time.
It's always a good time after fights. Brings out the best in my girls.
Yes. Do you know what the future holds for your people? Do you have any plans, or are you just being nomadic and just trying to make a living out here?
This is how we have done it for hundreds of years. We move from place to place. We make use of the land, and we have very good lives. We do not concern ourselves with the politics or the wars of this country.
I understand. Okay. Well, we'll keep the other fortress in mind as we travel around, and if we do come around to possibly clearing it out, we'll return and let you know.
My daughter's one of them who has been near the fortress. She can mark it on a map if you have one.
Oh, yes. I would definitely like that. Okay. Thank you. I will bow and be like, I just bowed to you.
And she's like, I know I felt the wind change.
Thank you for giving me a chance to prove myself to you. It didn't go out. It didn't happen the way I thought it would, but maybe I'll prove myself breedable in the future.
And she kind of goes and like pats your shoulder. She's like, you are young and you have much to learn, and Perhaps when you prove yourself, there might be something I can offer you in the future.
Oh.
Something that may help you become stronger, but not yet, not yet.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't feel comfortable. I feel like a failure right now. Yeah, I'm ashamed. Okay, goodbye. Yes, I did say breedable marbles.
She
She
deemed
first said to me,
she deemed
not
him
breedable.
she deemed him unworthy earlier on.
Yeah.
Too
Yeah,
skinny.
side quest unlocked.
Become worthy.
Yeah. Okay, I'll sit next to Seraphon and Bulg and be like, one of the daughters will come by later, and mark our map, Bulgrim, where the fortress is, should we ever want to get to it in the future.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good.
And
good to hear.
she says there's room
Good
for me to
thinking.
prove myself.
You will prove yourself, don't worry.
You will, Soren. Soren, strength isn't found in your purity of purpose, but it's in resolve to see things through no matter the cost. There's lots of compromises to be made, and others may falter and doubt. But you must remember, every act and every step that we take forward, every act of power, every decision bends the world closer to your will. Each step forward is a declaration that you won't be broken by the past, or restrained by the expectations of others. Hold on to your purpose. Let nothing stand in your way. Your strength lies in doing what others cannot.
Do you not feel restrained yet? And I will look at his arm that's been blackened.
Right now, I feel a dramatic change in my life. But I must not waver. Our ultimate goal is Dracula.
Agreed. So, do you think we should head out to the mines tomorrow?
Yes. Maybe explore the mines.
Okay. We at least have a safe place to stop here and there, or they move on.
Yes, we have. Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to be part of friendly environs. To be honest, it's felt nothing but hostile this entire country up until now. So it's. I feel.
Yeah, these have been the first people that have accepted you, Seraphon. Seem to not mind. Maybe because they have so many different fathers, or species of father.
I mean, walking around here, you did see like a couple of Yuan-Ti. There's maybe like one Dragonborn.
Yeah. That's refreshing. And there's even lichen types too, Bulgrim.
Werebear.
From what I've heard, I was asleep during the rest of your fight, but I overheard. Yeah, a bear type. Wait, which one are you? What's your type?
My type?
Yeah, are you a bear type or?
No, kid, I'm a wolf.
Oh, okay.
Not a bear.
Okay, I don't want to get them mixed up. Sometimes my recognition's a little off.
It's okay. You don't have to keep that in mind. It's not important.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
So,
Okay.
Lauren, where did you learn to fight?
This was back at the monastery for a few years. Yeah, there was The people that had kept me were, they were very infatuated with growing stronger, and they were almost like a cult, and they had me do things for them. But in exchange for that, they did teach me to defend myself and some of their tactics. One of my masters in particular was quite cruel. And she kind of gave me a lot of attention, and I don't know if it was a good thing or not.
I
But
mean, like,
that's where I
she
was
hu-
for.
she hurt you.
They all did. Yeah. They they're the ones that did, all of this to me. They well, the wine I'm drinking is making me loose, I guess, but blah, blah, my tongue is flying off, but they'd make me go out during the day, do their bidding. I'd be forced to return back to the monastery. And sometimes, if I looked strong enough or healthy enough, they would feed upon me. They weren't exactly human. Type of empire. They corrupted the monastery had become corrupted. I don't know how long, but ancient. And I stumbled across them randomly one day on my pilgrimage. And I was just traveling the world and just stumbled upon them, and they snatched me up. And that's where I learned to move the way I have. Trying to be aggressive and slick, quick moving. Move like one of them. But part of the reason why I ran away, I just was losing myself when I was done with that. And that's why I still am scared every day of my life, thinking that they'll hunt me back down if they have an interest in me still. I don't know. That's why I came to you, Seraphon, to get help. Because I don't know if they were to come upon me like Dracula did. I'm defenseless against them. I don't know, they just grip my mind and they charm me, and I just have to do what they say, and I can't break free from it.
Does this monastery still exist?
As far as I know, yeah. It was out, maybe southwest of London. I'll describe probably maybe around Portugal. Like the western tip of Europe, maybe.
Yep.
Okay.
Around there. I don't exactly remember, but it was definitely southwest of the UK, or the London.
Well, when they try to come after you, they have to go through us. You're safe with us. Don't you worry.
Yeah, and Seraphon's he's taught me a lot already, and so have you. So I plan on trying to find who I am again. I didn't want to make their brutality and their evil. I don't know if that's who I am. I'll try to break free. The one chance I don't know what happened, but just one night before I knew they were going to feed upon me again, and I think just the fear of dying, or I was able to snap out of it for a brief instant, and I just turned and ran as fast as I could. And then I heard about the 3 ingredients a few months later.
Good that you left them. You did well. It takes a lot of courage to do that. So,
Yeah, I was very coward, but I did a lot of bad things for them. Usually spying on the local villagers of the town, you know, delivering threats. Sometimes other nasty things to make sure that they had a grip of terror and fear in the region. That was part of my training.
So the one that took a particular interest in you, and the one that kind of trained you the most, was called Serena, and she was the one that mostly kind of gave you your orders. She's the one that's been plaguing your nightmares.
Yeah. Ooh. Serena. My master. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I shiver. Well, that's pretty much all I have to share, honestly. Before that, I was just a simple traveler, left my halfling home. But the majority of my life was spent there at that monastery. And I have all the scars to show for it. And I think it's quite ugly. So I wrap it up. Crunchy audio.
Crunchy audio. I'll refresh the music. Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Keeping us right.
Make us crunch master.
Crunch, crunch. You can let us know if the music's still crunchy or whether we're all good. So yeah, the evening wears on. You have an evening meal. There's some instruments, very kind of like rudimentary, crude instruments that are dug out, and there's singing and dancing. And yeah, you just want to do anything for you is head off to bed.
Not tonight. I would like to speak with the old mother again, but not tonight.
Okay.
I'm too
probably
beaten
have
up
to
to do
camp.
anything.
You're too drunk, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to camp outside of. I don't know how far they want us to camp out from there.
They basically give you like a tent to yourselves, and there's some skins and some furs in there, and it's big enough. It's big enough for you.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll head to bed then earlier, because I am feeling really bruised.
Oh, we Soren. They actually bring you some herbal like ointments, Soren. And
oh, nice.
They basically say rub this on the bruises and it makes them go down quicker. It stinks. It's really kind of strong smelling, but you do rub it on and it's like a painkiller as it seeps in, you know.
Okay,
So.
nice. Some icy hot. Yes.
Herby.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you.
But they tell you that there's always a night watch. There's hunters that go out, there's people that stay up and guard, there's like a night shift, so you don't need to worry about, you know, anything like that. You can sleep throughout the night.
Okay, nice. Perfection. Yeah, I'll go sleep then.
Nice. So, you have had a long rest. So you can reset your hit points and any stuff that that you have used up. The next morning comes and you can hear hustle and bustle outside your tent. Seraphon, I suppose you're up first, wanting to get your bread
So I
started.
was up first. Obviously, I don't have time to. I can't make loaves, but with what I've got, I'm able to make some. I guess kind of like flatbreads. Do some unleavened bread.
Yes, it's kind of like a couple of stone slabs that have been put together in a boxy shape, and you've got all your kind of coals and kindling in the middle, and then you've got these really kind of thin slated kind of bits of tile on top, and they're hot to the touch. So they're saying, you can use that for whatever.
Yeah, so I get to work. I use essentially all the fire that I had on you. So I had some skeleton weight, and so it made about how many 2 kilos of that. So it made about 20 flatbreads to exhaust all my baking supplies. But,
Nice. And they take them in baskets, and a couple of women take a couple of knives and cut them into small triangles. And the way they have breakfast here is everyone gathers together, either outside if it's nice or inside one of the tents. It's a nice enough morning, so everyone's gathered outside, and it's a very community kind of driven thing. They're all sitting down, and they've all they share whatever they have, whether it be kind of dried fruits. There's some kind of like pulses that's been made out of kind of mashed up plants, and they like dip your bread into it, and the bread goes down exceedingly well.
Nice. Very good. Yeah, okay. I just kind of smile inwardly, grimly at that through baking and looking at them. Enjoying that bread.
So yeah, the morning passes, and yous have all had a hearty meal, courtesy of the villagers and Seraphon.
Nice.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I'll thank them as well. And I'm excited to go back to exploring on the road.
Yeah, so the mines, I think, and then we could deal with the ruins
So
afterwards.
what's her face? Zvora comes over and is like, "You have a map?"
Yeah, here.
We do.
I give her the map of Transylvania.
So she takes the map, and down a very southwest direction, she just does a wee circle around an area. That is where the vampires have their nest in the larger part of the ruin. Probably take you a day or so to travel there.
Okay.
Be careful. We do not know how many there are, but the last time we took a hunting party down there, we lost a few of our sisters.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that. Do you always have a group down there watching?
No, we do not. We just traveled to see if we could find larger ruin to move to, and it is much larger. It looked good, but we did not know that there was vampire inside.
We will investigate it. We have business to conduct first. A mine. Baldrum's people told him about, but we will rid these vermin from this nest.
I appreciate it, and good luck in the mine. We shall see you again.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully.
Nice. Good fight yesterday.
And she just kind of looks at you and she's like, and walks away.
Just, I would like to inquire and gather up my weapons and armor that they asked
Oh yeah,
us
yeah.
earlier.
So they bring when you guys say
Not again.
we're not leaving without it. When you guys say like, oh,
Not
that's
again.
when you guys say, oh, that's us, we're packing to go, then your stuff's brought back over to you, and nothing's missing. It's all there.
Nice.
You seemed really forward to get the gear back, Seraphon. Are you okay?
Fine, but once early on in our days, we accidentally left our weapons in the custody of some doorkeepers.
That must have been embarrassing to walk back, huh?
Yes, it really was.
Well, at least you get your stuff back. That's a good thing.
Yes, we got it. It's surprisingly we did get it back, thankfully.
Oh man. Well, lesson learned.
Yes. Sometimes we make these mistakes only once.
Hey, it's a good lesson to learn.
Yeah, once burnt, twice shy. So.
So yeah, you get all your stuff together, get your gear, and they give you a couple of things for the road. It's just some dried fish, and they say, you know, we'll maybe see you again. Maybe not. We might have moved by then. You know, they're very much like, well, if you see us, you see us. If you don't, you don't, kind of thing. You know.
Mm-hmm. Of course. All right. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, you's heading out into the woods to. So
Yes.
you have came a good bit south at this point. So Balgrim, on your map, when you're looking at it, you're like, oh, from where we are, we now need to travel in a northwest direction because you just have actually kind of came past it a good bit.
We take a detour, so we have to go this way.
Yeah.
All right, lead the way, Balgrim.
Okay, Balgrim leading the way. So, march in order, and we'll have a couple of rounds of, survival perception as you're sort of
Okay.
traveling through the woods.
Going first with the map,
Yes.
and I roll my dices.
Nice, nice, nice.
Dicey, dicey, dice.
So yeah, survival, 18, 17, and 7. So yeah, this bit you've kind of travelled through a bit-ish before, but you're now heading in a more northerly direction. But it's very much the same. The trees are quite close together, and it's dense and it's hard to walk through, but it's daylight, plenty of sunshine, plenty of light, and you see animals kind of scampering about ahead, but nothing too exciting. I will have another round.
Very good.
Very good, very good. So probably do like 3.
Survival.
Yeah. It's 18. Probably do 3 rounds, I'd imagine, by the time it takes you to get there. 8, 18, 19. Yeah. So you pass the ruin that you passed already. The one that was the big cylinder kind of shape. And there's, you know, just the stuff that you had seen there before. And one more round.
Okay.
And then we'll get yous to the moon.
Mine.
Pretty good rolls, pretty good rolls. So yeah, the last part of your journey, this is you kind of more coming out of the thick forest now. So there's trees scattered here and there, but the trail is a lot easier going. I mean, I say trail, there's no road or there's no path here, but it's just less dense and less thick as you're walking through. And within a couple of hours, you've maybe been walking for, let's see, yeah, probably about 6 hours at this point, I'd say. So you're coming to kind of like afternoon at this point, and up ahead you see the side of the mountain, and Balgrim, on your map, you know that this mine is in a, never eat shredded wheat, west southy kind of bit of the mountain. So you are in the right area. So now you just need to look for the entrance. How dare you, Breezy?
So let us look for the entrance now. This must be somewhere here.
Yeah, signs of some type of mine equipment, tracks. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Anything
holes in the side. I'll fly up and see what my dragonborn eyes can see.
Okay.
Whoa.
So you can give
Wow.
me investigation or perception.
Investigation. Or perception.
Yeah. hand gesture.
Let's do perception, because that's slightly better.
Okay. 7.
Yeah.
So it's hard to decipher what would be a mine because you, Seraphon, have never came across or never been in like a dwarven mine before. The only kind of mine that you've had or had any experience with was the one back in London, but it was on like an industrial scale for digging up like coal and like, you know, gemstones and stuff like that. But you're looking and it's just, you're like, rock, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, was it Zolog's mine?
Zolog, yeah. Well, Zolog
Yeah.
worked there, but it was actually
Yeah.
Sterling, Mr. Sterling's mine.
Yeah, Sterling's mine. Sterling.
He sneezes. Achoo! Anime sneeze.
So funny. Any luck?
No, I can't. I can't see. I can't make out anything.
I can't see.
I can't see. Yeah.
The mist is rolling down the mountain. It's just covering too much, unfortunately.
Yeah. My eyes.
Okay.
The eyes. The mist. The mist. No, it can't be. No. No, I see nothing.
Should take a ground approach then.
Yeah. We can three across and 30 feet apart each, and we can scan the area, see what we can find.
Sweet.
Let's do
Okay.
this.
Let's do this.
Okay, investigation rolls or perception rolls for everyone then.
Okay.
Con.
Investigation.
Ooh!
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice, Soren.
Yeah. So Seraphon, again, you're kind of not used to looking for mine entrances built into the side of a mountain. Soren, Balgrim, with Balgrim's help, Soren, he basically says to you, you're looking out for this, whether it be, you know, dwarven equipment or maybe some tracks or something like that. Investigation, you find beams of wood that have been cut out and are laying near this hole in the side of the mountain.
Oh, so it's boarded up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So there's wooden beams to the side, and then there's wooden beams, and I mean you rolled a 24, so you can look and you're like, oh, there's a hole behind that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll call out to my compatriots. Say, gentlemen,
Help!
I found something.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. You wouldn't have been able to see this above, Seraphon. It's kind of a side profile, and yeah, the mist would have covered up these boards. So, but I'll knock on it. Maybe hear a hollow noise on the other side.
Give me perception. See if you can hear anything inside.
Okay. It seems to be sealed up, though.
We'll see.
Oh, see. Oh, the halfling trait. So I rolled a nat 1,
Yeah,
but
Then
the
you
lucky
can roll
halfling got rolled again.
that's really cool.
That's so
Yeah,
good.
so 14.
14?
Yeah.
So you tuk, 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 and what you gather from banging on this wood is that this wood is fuck with 2 C's. They have made sure that this thing is properly sealed. Like, it's not flimsy bits of wood that they've just flung up haphazardly. Like, they have deliberately sealed this. And with the investigation as well, you do see who all speaks / reads Dwarven. Balgrim, obviously.
It's Balgrim, I think,
Yeah. Just
I
Balgrim.
mean, I could read it if I want.
Okay,
I suppose.
so Balgrim, there's Dwarven writing on the outside, and it looks as if it's just been like put up in a hurry, and it basically says, "Do not enter."
Oh, Lord.
Okay, they say we should go in.
I mean, they're not gonna know, so sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, sure. These boards look sturdy. We got. I could. Yeah, well, I've got old hammer here. I could just.
I'm putting back my backpack and I pull out a crowbar.
Yep.
We should try this.
Okay, go for it.
So, are you going to use your strength then to pull them out?
Yes, but I will transform into the hybrid form first because
you get
I
advantage.
get advantage on strength.
Here we
Yes.
go.
So
If you give me advantage then on athletics, probably this will be.
25.
Excellent. So yeah, you like pop it in and with your wear transformation just start pulling these out, and as you start pulling out Balgrim, because you did roll so high, you then realise that, oh, I need to be careful as I'm pulling these out, because not only have these been used to seal this thing, but they've also been used to support this entrance as well.
Oh, okay. So I will... When I try to pull, I will just stop for a second. Then I will try to slowly put this off, so as careful as possible.
So yeah, with a 25, it takes you longer to do it because you're being more cautious, whereas, normally you would just use brute strength. But with your crowbar and with the help of Soren and Seraphon, you slowly lower a couple of them and you see a couple of rocks kind of like crumble down, but you then see that inside this long dark tunnel has been dug into the side of the mountain.
Yeah, when I'm done, I will try to use the beams or the thing that's to support the entrance. Like I put them on left and right side as good as possible.
Okay, so yeah, you pop the beans back in place and just give me a... Ooh, I'd say sleight of hand. This is probably gonna have to be...
Okay.
Yeah, as you're being careful to pop them back.
There.
12. So, you think it'll hold?
Hmm.
I will turn back to normal after I've done this. I'm like, that should do the trick.
Okay.
But we should still be careful. Like, these beams were used not only to seal the entrance, but also support it. So...
Okay. Have you been in many mines before, Balgrim?
When I was younger, I was more like the woods type, less the mine type. So... Gurney. I wasn't afraid of the dark, stop it. It's just like it was too narrow. Damn you.
Oh, is it your brothers picking on you again?
Yeah, he does that from time to time. He also mocked your fighting style, but I didn't listen. So it was inappropriate.
Ernie.
Yeah, he can be a pain in the ass from time to time.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I just had a bad day yesterday, okay?
You see?
Oh man. Okay, who wants to lead us through first?
Right. Well, let's just get ready to head in. We've got everything we need. I'll just take some time and, I guess, in our backpack here, light some torches. Have those ready.
Yeah.
It's-
Okay.
Yeah. You still got the lantern with you? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Don't
yeah, I
forget
have
the
the
lantern.
the ghost flame. Yeah, I'll turn that
Very
on
good.
on my hip.
Oh yeah, you've got that. Oh, just this for extra light. I'll light my little hip. Yeah, I've got my hip light from London, so we'll get that
Nice.
lit up for
I take
everybody
it-
else.
I take a big sip of my potato spirit, and then let's go.
Bravery. So yeah, as you step in, there is an immediate shift in temperature. That's the first thing. It is warm and sunny and bright outside, but this place is cool and damp. Kind of like when you step into like a stone building, you get that that immediate coolness wash over you, and it is dark in here. Normally there's lanterns that are like strung up along the mine walls, and you can see the pittons and the string where those lanterns would have been hung previously, but there's none there currently.
It's gonna, I guess, close my eyes and as an action, as a turn, I will.
Yeah, you've got like that we're not in combat,
Nice.
so
Yeah, well, yeah. So I will. I'll put down divine sense.
Okay. So if you could ping that for me and I can read it. Because I think this lets you see fiends and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Just need to
I
see.
don't know why it like specifically mentions Strahd, but
The presence of a strong evil on your senses. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn when you undead within 60 feet of you that is not buying total cover. You know the type. Within the same radius. Okay, so you close your eyes and this kind of like tingly feeling washes over you, and you're trying to focus on the darkness to see if you can sense the presence of anything malicious or evil, but nothing comes back to you.
Okay.
Alright.
Burn.
All clear, Seraphon?
it seems like it's at least at the entrance. it's a mine and they're deep.
60.
knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It seems like they completely packed up everything and left.
yeah.
So
Who knows how deep the dwarves delved? But we shall see.
Right. Okay. Let us continue.
So, marching order. Who's first, centre, and back?
I could go first.
Okay.
I could go ahead. A little stealthy. So I could probably like literally just have like the lantern or the candle on me and just kind of walk ahead of the party.
Okay, so...
I'm pretty quick,
Yeah?
so I could go like 40 feet ahead.
So, if you want to be stealthy, you could give me stealth if you want to.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I will do that.
Oh, 23, yeah.
23.
Pretty stealthy.
Nice.
Yeah,
Also,
so-
I should describe the size of this entrance as well. So
Yeah, that-
when yous went in the front entrance, it was probably about like maybe 10 feet up and maybe about 6 feet across. But as you go in, it's a long tunnel. But when you kind of cross the Yeah, just probably at the 40 feet mark, so up to where you are, Soren. It then opens up into a large cavernous area. So you look around, and it's like stalactites and stalagmites, and it's like a big room you've came into. Give me investigation.
Okay.
A 14. So again, you see a couple of these strings along the entrance to this place, and there's actually a couple of smashed oil lanterns on the ground that look as if they've been abandoned. You see a couple of kind of like crates that have been knocked over, broken. There's kind of various bits of mining equipment here and there, but there doesn't seem to be anyone inside.
Okay. With some of the crates that are smashed, I'll just kind of like do a quick glance inside. Does it just look like mostly mining equipment and like rocks, or?
So give me investigation.
Okay. Crate specifically?
Yeah.
8.
So there are different sized rocks in here, and you're like, dark rocks, okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. I don't know if they can see me from 40 feet, but I'll kind of wave them back along.
I think, sir, I think your dark vision's just on the cusp, but I'd imagine they'd maybe followed cautiously behind.
Yeah,
I'll wait a bit for them to catch up a little bit, I guess, too.
Yeah, I'll be hanging just, I guess, furthest back, just because I'm the clunkiest person in the group. Although I am not stealthy.
So yeah, yous catch up to Soren, and yous are now in this large cavernous room with all the equipment scattered in various places, and these large stalactites and stalagmites.
Yeah.
And again,
Looks
this
like
place
where-
is cold. It's freezing.
Looks like this is where they, like their last room of working, like processing or something before they carried it back out the entrance.
Yeah.
Question is, what did they process?
You know stonework. There's some crates over here. I can't identify it though.
Okay, I will take a look.
Give
with my
me
stone canny.
So that'll give
There
you.
we go.
What is it? You double your proficiency, isn't it?
Let me quickly take a look again.
I think it's like
Stone cunning.
history and
Put it in.
double or something.
I will put it in the chat.
History check.
Related to origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in history skill at double your proficiency bonus to the
Yeah. So give me history
Oh, I
and
will.
then double your proficiency.
check.
Double.
Never.
Oh.
Oh no!
Only 6. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
So
Oh, I had a better idea.
so you
This-
have you know miners and you know people that have worked in mines all their days, and they've brought things back to where you used to live, and it's been different types of precious gems, different types of stones. But you're looking at this and you're like, I have never seen this before. It's jet black, very shiny, kind of strange like looking rocks.
This is new to me. Never saw something like this.
Black rocks. Black rocks. Can I have a look?
Mm-hmm.
Just because this, I think of black rocks and the armor that the were people were wearing in London. I'll have a look. I might just be stupid.
Yeah, go for it. History or
History,
history or investigation. You could do investigation.
Both are not Right.
Oh, you're like, black rocks.
Yeah, I guess so. Yes, that's
Damn,
fabulous.
this mine is full of mystery.
Mystery.
Inscrutable, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I can do a quick lap around this cavern too. And
Careful.
scout ahead if you guys wish. Yeah, of course. I'll go sneakily again.
Yeah, give me another stealth roll.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll see like how big it goes. Yeah, I'll kind of like just maybe do around the periphery. 15. So.
So you this cavern, this room is kind of on the circular side. So you start from one end and kind of work your way around, and you see a lot of the same things. Loads of these big, empty, full boxes full of the rocks. But as you come to the other side, there is an offshoot. So there's an offshoot that goes down to the left, and there's an offshoot that goes down to the right.
Okay. Oh no, not a forked path. Okay, return back.
Who said it was
two options.
obsidian tangelo?
I put it in the chat. Might be. I don't know. Okay, you have a decision. Left or right?
Well,
Can I
in lack of choices, you could flip a coin.
can I take
Ooh.
a sniff from both ends and look if there's anything I can smell like fresh air or more like anything else?
Yeah, give me so this would be advantage then, because you're using your keen sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go
I'll
for
give
it.
it a try.
Sniffer, sniffer. Oh, 22.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, you take a deep, like, sniff. One of the corridors to the right-hand side, it smells like when you're sweating out a fever. Like when you have a really stinker of a chest infection, and you're hot and you're sweaty and you're sweating the fever out. It smells like that. And the left-hand corridor stinks of decay.
Oh. Both of those suck. Oh man.
I point at the one that smells like decay. From the fire, and then on the other one into the frying pan.
Oh man.
What do you smell?
This one still smells like decay, and this one smells like sickness, I would say, like if you're sweating out a fever. So both are not
It's not great.
really good choices.
Perhaps the path of the dead, rather than the
Yeah.
path of the sickness.
Let's try this one that smells like decay.
So that's the left one then.
I never thought I would ever say that in my life. Let's try the decay one. So, wow.
So this is, again, similar to the entrance. It's about 10 foot up and about 6 foot across. And you can see, again, the lanterns that were on the side that have all been smashed on the ground as you travel through. Are you wanting to all go in, or are you wanting to do it? What are you wanting to do?
Do you want me to scout ahead again? I'm brave enough to do it.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry.
Of course. Yeah, I can blend in the shadows. You know, that's what the corrupted monks taught me. Okay. All right, another sneak check.
Go for it. Sneak
DM,
a-
sure.
Woo! Ooh!
Nice.
Yeah, you just like crouch down and make yourself so small, and you're very careful when you step as to not step on any of the glass shards that have shattered from these oil lanterns. And you go down this corridor, and unlike the entrance, this one like slightly dips down the way as if you're going further down into the mountain. And
Okay.
even you start to smell the smell at the end of this corridor. You're maybe like, 30 feet into it. And you come to, probably about just the 40 feet mark. And you can see the very top of the corridor. There's like a wee kind of, like a wee opening. But in front of that is a huge blockage. Something's blocking the bottom half of this, and the top of it is just slightly open.
Okay. So the cavern continues.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom, there's a blockage, and then there's a gap in the tunnel towards the top.
Yep.
All right.
So there's a blockage, but you can see the top of the there's just a wee gap at the top of the blockage.
Right. Does it look like the things that's blocking on the bottom of the blockage? Like, is it boulders and rocks?
You
or
can give me
something else?
investigation. See if you can
Okay.
see anything.
I think I'm proficient.
Oh my
Ooh, halfling luck came into play again.
A 9.
Only a 9 though.
I mean,
It
it's...
was a 9. A 9.
Okay, so first question: how close are you getting?
I'll get right up to the blockage.
So
Yeah, the blockage.
you're like, is it rocks? Is it, what is that? But then the closer you get, you're like, oh, shit, no, that's not rocks. And it is piles upon piles upon piles of dwarven bodies.
Oh shit! I'll start gagging. And I'll back away in fear. Oh gods. Oh gods.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, I'll call back, guys. I found
Sorry, what's
something.
wrong?
You found something.
Yeah, get up here. I'll cover my mouth with,
Mm.
or cover my nose and mouth with something
Yeah.
like my shirt or my robe. Bodies.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Shit. Dracula's teeth.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
what you were smelling, Bulgrim, with your sniffer.
Mm.
It's not common that dwarves left their own like this.
I'm not good at checking for a cause of death. I don't know if either of you are proficient at that.
I can look. I can try.
Mm.
Yeah, so I'll have a look.
Ah, yeah, investigation. Oh, medicine, sorry.
Medicine. Oh,
5.
no good.
Is anyone assisting them? Because you're like, yeah, they're dead, and
This is gonna
Yeah.
stick as a thing. Yeah,
yeah.
they are dead.
I would try to assist him, like, because I'm a dwarf. I
Yeah.
should know a bit like of dwarven physiology.
Okay, Seraphon, roll again, medicine.
Come on. All right.
17,
Yeah,
much better.
Nice.
They died through asphyxiation. They have suffocated. And when you're looking at them, they are all facing outward. So they're all facing into this corridor as if they were dogpiling on top of each other, have got stuck and have suffocated in this wee tunnel.
So running away from potentially running away from the way they were going. Suffocation, no breathing. It's not good.
Isn't that a common occurrence in mines sometimes? There's no airflow and they all die without oxygen.
I guess the canary theory, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
if
they
that's
died.
the case,
Yeah.
we might not want to go through here. If there's no oxygen, we'll die.
That's true.
But things can change over time, right? Do you remember how old this was supposed to be sealed off for, Balgrim, or how old this mine was?
No, they didn't mention anything.
Mm.
But we should leave this. We should leave this entrance alone and check the other one. Maybe we
Sure.
find a way around or something.
Yeah. I like the sound of that. Well, can we just check? I don't want to Bulgrim. I don't want to desecrate the bodies, but potentially they might have been making notes or kept
Oh, you
diaries
mean
of their
like if
works.
there's anything? Oh, okay, yeah.
Not valuables,
like-
but
I
some kind of
don't like-
diary, or somebody might have kept the diary.
Yeah, let's. I look not very reluctant. I like. Okay, yeah, let's search them.
Okay, so give me investigation, see if you can find anything on the bodies.
Investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
9. Anyone else having a look?
Take a look.
Okay, so
19. Soren's better.
yeah, so something that you
Yeah.
all notice as you're kind of like, you know, they're not wearing armor or anything like that. They're wearing kind of like simple mining clothes, so they're kind of thick to like kind of keep them warm and stuff like that. But they all feel kind of a bit sticky when you're touching them. Seraphon, you're kind of having a rifle through, and you find like a couple of gold coins. Balgrim, you're the same. You find like a couple of gold coins and like a ring and stuff. Soren, you find
I don't want to know.
like a not like a diary, but more just like a notepad, you know,
Okay.
and it's in Dwarven.
Oh. I have a little check pad thingy. I'll hand it to Balgrim. Can you make sense of the writing?
I take a look.
Just have a look. Just while he's having a look, the coins I found on any bodies, I just take those bodies and lay them out and put the coins on their eyes as an act of
Give
contrition.
me a sleight of hand if you're moving any of these bodies.
I wish I didn't say anything.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
One.
you
The Tower of Corpses will.
so you go to move one of the bodies that you see something like stuck in one of their pockets, and as you go to gently pull them out, they just like slide out, but then all the others start to slide towards you. Give me dex saving throws, every single one of you.
Oh,
Whoa,
13.
monk save.
26, very good, yeah. And 22. Okay, so you managed to jump and kind of like scuttle back as all these bodies and like
Oh.
topple down on top of each other, and it is horrific to see. Like, and now that you can see more the faces, and you've got your lantern, all of their faces are stuck in this like open mouth, open eyes, kind of like mid-scream kind of facial expression. Balgrim, this diary / notepad is very kind of formal at the beginning. You know, it's like day 1, dug this much, haven't found anything yet. Day 2, managed to hit like the room you were just in. Managed to hit cylindrical room, haven't found too much yet. And then it kind of goes through, and it's a diary of what they'd done while they were here. And roughly
Okay.
about the day 7 mark, it is found some precious stones, black and shiny. Have gathered up as much as we can. Gonna take it back to the kind of like the cylindrical room. And then so it's kind of like, you know, talking about extracting them and how they don't know how much it's going to be worth, but they're going to maybe take it to the towns to see if they can exchange it, how much they've found of it. And then just the writing starts to get a bit like havery. It's kind of like, you know, yeah, but I think he was gonna do this, and then but he was doing it this way, and I told him that was wrong, and God damn it, why haven't we seen like more? But why is the boxes that it just starts to go like haywire?
That's weird. Like the beginning was really structural and chronological, but after they said it's become wild. Like here they complain. I show them one side. Here they're complaining about that someone's did something that's not like supposed to do, and someone messed with the boxes, and that's strange. Like,
Sounds like they didn't know what type of rock they found either. Black and shiny, that tracks though.
yeah, but that's not. That's weird behavior.
That is concerning. And also their face.
The air here is really dry. Sorry.
I would like to try my divine sense again. Please.
Okay, so let me read this
If that
again.
makes sense.
So 60 feet and
60
not
feet.
behind total cover. Nothing at all.
Okay. Yeah. Still nothing. It seems abandoned, this mine. Perfectly safe.
Perfectly safe.
I look down at the faces of shock and horror on their bodies.
Yeah, safe.
Perfectly safe.
Well, besides the asphyxiation, the suffocation, it's nothing to worry about at all. As long as we.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
What's concerning to me, I feel like if someone were to die of lack of oxygen or asphyxiation, they would just collapse immediately. Right? Like if you can't breathe, you get dizzy and faint and you collapse. But these all bodies running towards an escape, they knew something was happening. Somehow. They had a clue. And they all they passed in terror.
And perhaps it wasn't just lack of oxygen. If they all died at the same time, in this screaming, sticky mess, perhaps it was something that they found in the mine.
Curse? I don't know much about curses. Okay. Should we go to the other pathway then? I mean, this way is unblocked.
Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. That's a good idea.
Okay. We'll check the path of sickness.
Okay. The frying pan. The frying pan.
The frying pan, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you come out of this corridor, and how are you wanting to proceed down the right offshoot?
Soren, can you sneak down
Yeah.
Okay, so Soren, give me stealth.
Yeah, I was gonna like cross my fingers, like, please no dead bodies. Please no dead bodies.
22.
22.
Okay. So you're going down here, and this place actually has support beams up as you're going down through, and a couple of them look as if they... So the front entrance was properly sealed up. Like, they had made sure that that place was not getting, tampered with. But this is a bit more haphazard. It looks as if they've kind of been put up in a little bit of a hurry. But you sneak down, and similar to the right-hand offshoot, it's quite long and deep, and it goes in a kind of like a downwards direction. But you get to like the 40-meter mark, and you're like, oh, I've still got quite a bit of corridor to go.
Okay. Yeah, I will, Yeah, I'll call back.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, y'all can follow. Move up a little.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll keep continuing down.
Okay, give me another stealth check.
Okay. Just keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Keep moving. 13.
13. Okay, dokies.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why are you rolling, DM?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
What's going on?
So you move another... Let's see.
Shit.
Another 30 feet
Okay.
into this corridor, and then you hear... coming down the corridor. Bogram and Serphon, you'd have probably heard it as well, as it like echoes off the walls towards you.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I think it wasn't my imagination.
Okay, holy D. I still got a few left, so divine sense.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's the wording of it. Behind cover, you don't sense anything.
It's hiding.
Damn words. Words and meaning. Foiled again. By the literal sense of meaning of words.
Okay, so what I will say, Visceral, is you get a... Be careful. Be careful. Just you, though.
Okay.
Oh. That might have been Dragon Buddy.
I love how casually you say it. That was Dragon Body.
Dragon buddy.
Dragon
It's-
Pal.
Me and you forever. Be my dragon pal. Going down the tunnel.
I'll stay there and like wait for my companions to like reach me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just kind of stay there.
Okay, so you think from where
I
you're...
can't see into the darkness really outside the little
Yeah.
lantern glow. So I'm just kind of like
You can
in shock
see...
and-
You can see that the cavern continues downwards, like in a down direction.
Yeah,
And this
seems that.
scream came from that direction.
Yeah.
Be.
Okay.
It's gonna say to the others. Be on your guard. Be.
Oh shit.
Oh Jesus. This is a foul beast. Soren, I don't think you should be in the lead.
Was it my performance yesterday? I promise I won't. I won't. Do you have like one of those abilities where like you do like your Twilight thingy where you can like help us out a little? Do you have any of those abilities, Seraphon?
Let me. Okay. I don't like. Let me think. I can aid us all. with aid. Uh, everyone gets 5 plus hit points
Nice. Thank you.
for 8 hours. That's not concentration. That's
It just happens.
just happens.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to. Jesus, I don't like this.
How no?
Look, how long does that last for? Okay, I'm going to. I want to take the lead here.
Mm-hmm.
Soren, I don't. You're a mighty fighter, but you need to hit and run. You can't. If you turn the corner and get hit in the face by a gigantic claw, I don't want you to die.
I understand. And you have your, your breath. It's a good tool.
Yes. So I will do. Yeah, that's concentration.
So
That's
let me go
concentration.
first. So let me go first.
Fulgrim, go first. Okay. And I can reach you very fast. I've recently I have a new record for running in my speed as this adventure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just upon myself, I will cast Armor of Agathith.
Yeah.
I get
Yes.
5 temp hit points, and if anything hits me, it takes 5 cold damage.
Whoa.
Nice.
I'll just
Oh,
I'll put it there, just so it's there.
That lasts an hour. Okay.
That's a new one.
5
We've
gold
learnt
up.
much recently.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay.
Let me. That's... What does
So-
that do to my?
Who's going first then?
Fulgrim.
I will go first.
Okay. Are
You
you-
volunteered. So
Are you going stealthily? Or are you just sauntering in? What are you just wanting to do?
Are we going in stealthily, guys? Should we do this?
I
My-
am not built for stealth, but
So
we can try our best if you want to try as a team.
Okay, so all
let's
yous give me
try.
stealth rolls.
Yeah, woo.
25, very good. Yeah.
Ay.
Uh-huh. So,
I'm not the stealthy one.
yeah. So Soren, again, like you've now stealthed down a couple of these wee kind of narrow corridors and you're used to it. Bulgrim and Serphon, you just kind of like slap on a couple of rocks and crunch on the glass of these smashed lanterns along the way. And I will move you over to a map.
Oh no.
Not
If
a
it
man.
If you could drop yourselves down where I am pinging currently, that's the wee kind of
Bing.
Okay. Yeah.
exit that yous are coming out of.
All right.
Ooh, it's a big map. Big boy map.
Big boy map, yeah.
Right. Okay.
So much.
This-
Oh, it's
so much
pretty.
treasure. So
I
much
like.
treasure.
So, you.
Where... Oh, is this one of the ones that you
It's one of the ones I
sites
bought.
that you
Yeah,
went to?
it's one of the ones I bought.
Yeah. It
Nice.
looks really good quality.
Yeah.
Nice. I can tell.
So, you come into this large cavernous room. Again, it's dark, so it's not very well lit. In front of you can see stalactites and stuff like that, rocks.
Nice. Okay. I will reassuringly push Balgren forward like he did for me yesterday before the fight.
Yeah, I go forward.
Mm-hmm. You tell me what yous are doing.
I will Seraphon, you'd probably go second then, huh? You wanted me kind of.
I'll follow
Bulgrim.
Bulgrim.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Bulgrim, as you step into this area, to the right hand side, you can see more crates with more of these rocks. And give me investigation.
Mhm.
13. These rocks seem to be wet looking. And they have a kind of faint smell of that kind of like sickly, sweet, fevery kind of smell coming off them. But this isn't the main source of the smell. And here there's definitely a kind of horrible smell in here, but it's not that's the kind of smell, but it's not the kind of the main focus point.
Can I try to pinpoint where the main smell is coming from?
You can. So if you're using your scent, I think you get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer.
Sniff, sniff.
See? 16.
Nice.
Okay, so from where you're standing, you're like, it's in and to the right somewhere.
In and to the right, so so something in this direction.
In that kind of direction, yeah.
Okay. So whatever is hiding here, it's somewhere, and I point in the right direction, somewhere in this direction. So we should be careful. And before I move forward, I will take a gentle peek around this corner.
Give me a perception check.
Because I don't want to be getting surprised.
Yes, please.
Surprise.
19. Yeah, so you peep your head round and you see abandoned mining gear, broken bits of boxes, some shovels and like pickaxes, stuff like that, and more again of that black crystally kind of stuff lying around.
Also take a look at the roof. The
Okay.
ceiling, sorry. Ceiling. The name is ceiling. Sorry. I'll take a look at the ceiling. And...
Yeah, give me investigation. So the ceiling in this room is quite high. It's probably about like maybe about 25, 30 feet up, something like that. 18. So not where you're standing, but over in the kind of to the right of you somewhere. You can hear a drip, drip, drip coming from the ceiling.
When you turn around to them and say, when you move, don't not only look on the left and right side, but also look on the ceiling. Some things hide on the ceiling of a cave. Or don't you get surprised on there?
I just nod my head and
And I cast fireball on the ceiling now. If I could do that.
Sorry.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
No. I wish I could do that. No. Okay, I will take a step forward, like going over here.
So as you come to this bit, the cave now opens up, and you see how massive this room is, and very much like the other rooms, it's stalactites and bits of rock everywhere. You can see that they have been digging this room out for a good length of time. Yeah.
So they've been down here for some time then.
Yeah.
Okay. I slowly move forward, but I still keep an eye on the ceiling.
And that
Like,
dripping sound is definitely coming from I suppose from where you're standing, a southwest kind of direction in this cave. It sounds, yeah, just like, I mean, you've heard kind of like rock dripping before from rock onto rock, and it sounds like that.
Okay.
Oh, I should have drip noise I could play. I don't.
Southwest strips.
Thank you.
Oh!
Sounds like that. Sounds exactly like that. Yeah. Who needs sound effects?
A friend of mine showed me that once, like, and I was
Nice.
like, okay. Yes.
Southwest.
Southwest, so in this direction then. Oh. Okay, first of all, I think I'm going in this direction then. Slowly. And leave this one out for a moment. So I'm going over here.
So yeah, as you get over there, you see that they've started trying to dig out bits of this wall to potentially make like new tunnels, but they look as if they've been abandoned. These digs at the walls. Ooh, I am dropping frames apparently.
Ooh,
Yeah, hopefully we don't cut out, but I'm dropping frames.
okay.
Okay, we're back. We're good.
Nice.
Okay. So if I don't see anything here that's from peaks
Yeah.
in interest, I'll
Over
go.
there, it looks as if tunnels have been started and abandoned.
Okay.
And there's kind of numerous ones like that. So it looks as if they've maybe started digging and they've not found crunchy audio. Okay, guys, hang up and call back in again. Players are crunch. Players are crunch. I'll just reset the music just in case the music goes la crunch as well.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
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 Thank you.
Oh, hello, hello.
So, yes, you look, Balgrim, and a lot of these have been started, abandoned. They've moved over a couple of feet. They've started another one. It's been abandoned, and there's kind of a couple of them over there, but there's nothing apart from that.
Okay. Okay, then I will join Seraphon. Here. And slowly move in the direction of the dribble.
The drip, drip, drip.
The drip.
Okay, so as you get closer, the dripping noise gets louder, and so does that sickly, sweet, fevery scent. Like, it gets really painful, like, actually, to smell.
Be careful. We're coming close. That's just disgusting. Sometimes having a good nose, it's not a good thing.
Definitely.
Supposed to be prepared to strike.
And I go over here.
So I'd say when you get to about there, Balgrim, you see this area to the wheat to the west of this cave, and you now see where the dripping is coming from. This whole wall and ceiling of this area is wet. It's very shiny, kind of liquidy, fluid looking, almost like tar. I take it Balgrim would have probably seen some type of tar before in his life. And it's dripping from the ceiling, and running down the wall, and has formed in this kind of like wee pool in this area. And in this area, you can see one. That one's probably covered by a rock, but this one here looks like a body covered in the tar.
Strange. It's weird. Okay, I will go a bit closer. I could go over here.
Yep, as you get closer, you spot a body to your right hand side in the same condition. So, looks as if they're covered in this like sticky, wet, black liquid. And the
There
whole
are two bodies here, and there's some weird, really strange black goo or liquid.
and
Be
it
careful, guys.
absolutely stinks over here. It's horrendous.
And it smells bad, really bad. Ugh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I would go a bit closer to the bodies, like, and look if they are dwarves or someone else, or if they're recognizable as dwarves or any human.
Give me investigation. Let's see. Oh yeah, definitely dwarves. You look them over and their size and their build, they're definitely dwarven. But their skin is just completely covered in this sticky black goo. All their hair's like sticking to them. Their clothes are absolutely soaking with it. And you can see these marks on the floor as if these two have like tried to drag themselves away from the liquid coming from the dripping down the wall, and they've just died in an attempt to get away from it.
Whatever attacked them, they tried to flee, but it didn't help them at all. Like, they died. Could be like from the blood loss.
The poor souls.
Maybe we shouldn't get too close to this black liquid.
I think so. And we heard that screeching. It seemed close. Maybe it's hiding in here somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up at the ceiling and, I don't know, around me, see if I see any sign of a creature or
Yeah.
a monster.
Give me investigation.
Okay.
22. Wow. So you have a look round and you see kind of like, you know, disturbances in the rocks and stuff that's been moved around, but it doesn't give you like creature vibes, you know. It's very much like it looks as if this has been an area where these people have worked for a while. Nothing kind of like, you know, jumps out and says boo when you're having a nosy around.
Okay. I think it's clear. I don't see anything.
Yeah, but like in the face of all evidence, we heard something down here.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And I've been told to be careful.
As you are standing here, you just hear this continuous like drip, drip, drip coming from the wall and the ceiling.
Yeah, just like imagine like a xenomorph just like on the ceiling, like it's like slavering. I will one last time to The old thingy.
Whoa!
Divine sense.
Divine sense.
Okay, the presence of strong evil. Register sense like is powerful in your ears, and actually you can detect such force until the end of your next turn. Okay, any celestial, fiend, or undead within. Okay. Let me look at something. Okay, so you ping this off, and hold on, let me ping it on the map. This entire area over here of the black goo that is dripping down the walls, dripping down the ceiling, lights up in a sickening kind of sulfuric yellowy orange. So this entire area, and the bodies as well.
All manner of grossness. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got their measuring tapes out. I'll move here.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Okay, so as you move closer and you move past this body here, it springs up and lets out a horrific screech at you. And what's your AC?
69. 18.
18.
69!
Okay, well, meets it, beats it. It slashes you, and why is that?
Ugh!
There we go.
That's spooky.
Lets out a horrific screech as this creature, this horrible, gooey, tar-filled, like, lung screeches out, and it is gonna claw you. And meets it, beats it. It is gonna do.
No.
Where's my? I shouldn't have put my dice away. Okay.
Terrified!
It does 4 points of necrotic damage as it scratches your leg as you walk past and leaves these big black gooey marks. And I would like you all to roll for initiative as...
It'll also take 5 cold damage.
5 cold?
Whatever slashes me.
That's fine, as these corpses animate and drag themselves off the floor and slosh their way towards you. Yeah.
What in the bloodboard is this?
How much slashing was it? Sorry, 6 or 5 or 4? What's 4? What's it 4?
4.
5.
Four necrotic. 4 necrotic. Yeah. 4 necrotic. That's what it was.
Thank you. Yeah. Right. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. Right, hold on, I need to turn up the music for you guys a little bit.
Okay.
So let me see initiative for these guys. So what did you guys get?
Not
15!
Ooh.
19.
Okay, so 12, and then what's that? It's like a 9 or something. Okay, so Soren. And
7.
then
Yikes.
oh no, wait,
Those critters look
I'm looking
scary
at
as.
I'm looking at 22. Sorry. So you're actually last, so it'll be Seraphon.
Yeah.
Seraphon. Then we have Balgrim. Then we have creature that I was
Monster.
almost about to say the name of.
Whoop.
Okay, I'll just mark that as number 1. That'll be number 2. And then we have Soren. Okay, so Seraphon, you are actually up next as this creature springs up and goes to get you.
Bring it on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my music stops. Yeah.
Need to get a couple of dice. I put them all away earlier. Okay, that'll do. I think. Oh shit. Okay, we're good to go.
Right.
Alrighty.
So whose turn is it?
Seraphon.
It's Seraphon.
Oh, sorry. I thought
Okay.
was there not a creature?
Yeah.
I thought there was a creature before me. Sorry.
Yes, but we rolled initiative as soon as that one attacked. So it's you, and then it's
Me.
Bilgrim, and then it's a creature, and then it's Soren.
Okay, so the one behind me slashed at me.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I see Soren there, and where's... Oh, Soren's all the way back there. Soren's there.
Yeah.
Bulgrim's there. Okay.
Shit. Where are you? There's our.
I need to zoom. Okay. I will... I like... I'm just like... and then... not so much the one behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I see Bulgrim. Take care of it.
Mm.
And I like kind of move / like leap fly and like
Mm-hmm.
Up to this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do the following.
Oh yeah, hold on. Before you do that, can I get everyone's AC again? Sorry, I keep on forgetting. Seraphon,
18.
you're 18. Yep. Bulgrim,
15?
15. Soren,
16.
16. Perfect. And you're looking for a 16 to hit these creatures.
Okay.
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 So I fly towards the creature.
Mm-hmm.
As my bonus action, I, upon myself, will be adding branding smite to my attacks. And okay, so I will swing with my hammer.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Woo! What a way to open!
Yeah. So the smite
Hell
is
the
also,
fuck yeah!
So
yeah,
what
the
is?
smite will also be doubled.
Uh-huh.
Slash max. Yeah.
So what is the max damage you can do plus your double?
Okay, max damage on single hand is 13.
13, okay.
And
So it's this
branding
one.
spite max damage is 12 radiant.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, 2d6. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. And then give me a roll on top of that.
and a roll
My god.
14 and 2d6
Oh my god.
7 radiant.
So
Right.
let's see, as maths. Oh my god! Wow! Okay, so yeah, this creature, when it springs up, you hit it, and this massive crack forms down its body, and this radiant light like kind of worms its way inside and starts beaming out of this body. This thing looks fucked already.
And so that's my first attack.
Yeah,
And I'll
yeah,
attack
yeah.
again.
Yeah, go for it.
30, 24.
Yeah, yeah.
Damage 5 and 2d6.
Mm-hmm. 5.
4 radiant.
So
and,
9.
Oh, does the branding smite only last for one attack? I think.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Branding smite.
So it's like for your
The
next attack.
next time you hit a creature,
Yeah. So just one.
Okay.
spell. Okay.
So just your regular
Subtract that.
attack then, yeah?
Just yeah. So 5, but yeah, whatever. Bludgeoning, I suppose.
Yes, it'll be so... Oh my god, yeah. So, yeah, you then swing the hammer around again and crack it on top of the head, and the head, like, splits and a big chunk, like, comes off. and it hits the ground, and it sounds heavy when it hits the ground, like the actual head's made of rock, and all this black goo kind of like spurts out of it. It's hanging in there, but it's pretty fucking rough looking already.
And yeah, I'm just like raging. It's like power is dominance to our cause. And that's the end of my. I think there's nothing else for me to do.
Yeah, Balgrim and Soren, you see Seraphon do stuff he's not done before. Balgrim, we're on to you.
This is scary.
You're like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
I will use a bonus action to mark this creature with the blood curse of the marked. So I will do double crimson right damage when I hit it. And I think I'm going to amplify it. So I will damage myself now. So I will roll 1d6. So I get 4 damage.
Nice.
5. So that means when I amplify this curse, the next attack roll you make against the target before the end of your turn has advantage. So
Nice. So you get to do it at advantage. Excellent. So
Nice.
this one you're attacking?
This one. Yeah,
Yes.
this one here. So this check.
So you're looking for
Wait.
16.
Oh wait, no, I did a mistake. I didn't roll on. I just rolled the damage, not the attack. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You get the attack at advantage anyway. Oh, that definitely hits, yeah. So, how much damage?
Wait a second. Coming up. So it's
7.
7 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And I roll 2d6 now instead of 1d6.
Oh.
And 7 fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Second attack.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so
Oh, damn it.
what
did
I
a mistake again.
will say, Balgrim, is as you hit this thing with the fire like lights up this thing, and it is like screeching as it is on fire, and the fire does more damage than you thought it would.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so 24. Just rolled normal, sorry.
Okay.
Then second damage. 11. Normal. 2d6. And 9 fire damage then.
Wow. Okay, so what's that? Oh my god, yeah. This thing is like chunks of it are starting to fall off, and again, as it's like hitting the floor, it's like rocks hitting the floor, you know? It's loud and it's like heavy sounding. Really, really strange. Cool. You want to move? Do anything else?
I think I stay where I am.
Okay, so we're on to the one that is currently in front of you, Balgrim, on fire. And it is going to take a swing at you with its hammer that it has. So a 19 for the first attack.
That hits.
And a... Ooh, that might just hit. So then what's your AC?
15.
Yeah, so 14 plus whatever, so that'll hit. And it does... So for the first attack, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 7 straight.
And 2 points necrotic damage.
Okay, so
and then
9 points in total.
For the second attack, it does 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay, so I'm down to 42.
And then...
wait.
Yeah?
No, it's okay. I just miscalculated. I had to reduce the 5 points of temporary hit points first.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's okay.
And then we're on to this creature's turn, and it is going to go for you, Seraphon. Your AC is 18. So that's a 7, so that misses. And a 18 meets it, beats it. So it'll only get 1 attack on you. And it does 5, 6, and 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of necrotic damage to you.
Okay, 8 and 1, and it takes 5 frost damage.
Yeah, so where is this guy? Oh my god, he is. Hold on by a thread.
Let me just roll my saving throws for concentration.
Mm-hmm.
It was...
One attack hit you.
but it was... okay, I need so 10. You know, beat a 10 then. It's a concentration saving throw on
And Soren, you are up.
Constitution.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I maintain concentration.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, I got 40 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll get right upside Balgrim.
Yes.
Yes. And
Yes,
I
yes.
will so my fists are now key empowered, so they overcome any resistances from monsters, just in case.
Ooh, nice.
That's cool.
Yes. So I am just gonna kind of concentrate and kind of think and reflect on like what Serena taught me how to strike, and I'm just gonna wham. I'm gonna do one attack. Start the fist. Nat 1, but halfling luck.
Oh,
Yes.
so good having luck.
That's the third time it's
So
happened today.
great.
That's so good. So yeah,
Oh, I
that
love it.
definitely hits. Yeah.
Okay, so the first hit, that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. And then, I will do another wham attack with my extra attack. 14, that misses.
just misses. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So cause it's kind of thrashing about on fire, you just kind of like whiff it a little bit.
Okay, perfect. And then with my bonus action, I'm just going to do another offhand normal unarmed strike. I won't do any
Okay.
key points or anything like that right now.
That hits.
4 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yay!
I'm gonna like wham hit him, and then I'm gonna like I miss with the other one, or kind of like bonk off with the sticky tar, and I'm gonna like do a drop kick, boom, and, like double kick.
Yay!
Nice. And as
Nice.
you drop kick at Soren, it like disintegrates. The whole body turns into like a mini avalanche of rock and just like kind of scatters at your feet.
Perfect. Okay. And then I have 5 feet of movement left. I'm gonna pat Balgrim on the shoulder, and I'm gonna like sidestep right here.
Nice.
Very
Okay,
good.
that's the end of my turn.
Excellent.
Very good.
Seraphon, we are on to you.
Okay.
You are facing off
Um,
against this creature that is half a head and is currently spilling this black goo out of its head.
I like point my warhammer at the critter, and I will cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Go for it. Eldritch Blast. So you're looking for 16.
So that's a
9.
A 9.
Yep.
Which shall miss.
It shall
And
miss.
it's like shrugging. It's like, huh, still getting used to this. So I will swing my hammer. 19.
I think Eldritch Blast is an action.
Is it an action?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
it
don't
is an
think.
action.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's not
not.
an attack. Okay.
Yeah. So it's
But at level, what level 6? You might be able to shoot 2 of them now.
he's only. Oh no.
Blah, blah, blah.
We've done a little multi-classy, so he's
Yeah, at 5th level, he's able to shoot 2 beams now on 1 turn.
Okay,
That's
so
not-
fire
it's-
again. See
Yeah,
if you
so we can
hit.
do another beam.
No, it won't work like that. 'Cause,
Oh
it
no, you're right. It won't. Yeah, it won't. So that's your. Okay, so your action was to try Eldritch Blast. Have you got any bonus actions you can do?
bonus action.
Yeah, sorry, you're right, Seraphon.
Oh.
So you see Seraphon's burnt, blackened hand with all these symbols on it start to like spark in this kind of like yellowy orange and he holds it up to the creature and lets off this, yeah, it's like a bright orange yellow ball that comes flying out his hand, but he just like overshoots it a little bit and he goes flying past and hits the wall behind, which then and starts to sizzle and starts to bubble.
Jeez.
Ew.
Wow.
Brother, no, there's nothing else I will do.
Okay, cool. Bulgrim, we're on to you.
Mm-hmm. This one is gone.
Mm-hmm.
I will move up 1, 4, 5. Wait, I have 25. When didn't I?
5,
Yeah.
10, 15,
Sure.
20, 25, so you can get next to Seraphon.
So I can here.
Yeah, so you can still get to the creature.
Okay. So I will attack it. Yeah. I will keep one use of the curse. I will attack this one only.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows what we are going to encounter in this cave? So
Yeah.
oh, almost a 16 damage.
Miss.
So it's a 9 that misses. So we'll attack it again.
Ooh,
Nope.
just a miss and a miss, unfortunately. Whee.
This one is really slippery.
Yeah. And this is the one with all the goo, like, squishing out of its head, so yes, he is very slippery. Okay, any bonus actions you want to do, or you want to hold on to your bonus action?
I won't hold on my bonus action.
Okay, so the other one is dead, so it is now this one's turn. And Seraphon is going to try and go for you. The wall behind you has started to drip more vigorously and is currently spreading towards where yous are. The creature... Okay, so what the creature does is after it misses its first and second attack, it just, without thinking, about turns and runs towards the wall, so you both get an opportunity of attack on it.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
15?
15 misses just.
Oh, give it a try.
Yep. 18 hits it. Yep. Bulgrim,
Nice.
how do you want to do this?
When this thing turns to run, I will just step forward and just like a spear, I will ram the head of the hammer into his back, so that with the momentum, it will fly against the next obstacle and will
Nice. So
splash
yeah,
like something.
it basically, like the other one, crumples into rock as you take a slash at it, and just bits of the rock can like splash into this wall, which is now like fully running at this point. It is like a wee mini waterfall full of this black liquidy goo, and it's starting to slowly cover the ground that you are standing on.
I'm gonna backwards, because I don't like the look of this at all.
Okay, so it's actually Soren's turn. You can't
Yes,
back up yet.
okay.
Soren, we're on to you.
So the goo is spreading on the floor.
So it's probably about to here now.
So it's covered. Seraphon and
Yeah, so they're
I almost said
currently...
Gimli. What the hell?
Gimli.
Balgrim.
So they're currently standing in this black goo. A burn.
Okay. Damn. There's nothing for me to do right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, cautiously step back then.
Okay.
like just against the wall, and that's on my turn right there. I'll say, "What's going on? What's happening? What is that? Get out of there!"
So, as you start to back up, the
Yep.
wall, you hear this like split behind it, and all this liquid starts like gushing out of it. And Balgrim and Serphon, give me dexterity saving throws as a enormous black rocked clawed hand comes out and goes to splatter you two on the
Oh
ground.
no.
rolled a
Ooh! I need to bring up stats for this thing.
Dot, 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 dot.
Let's see. So, Seraphon's getting hit.
I believe we are both getting hit. Something's happening. Oh,
And a 9. Okay, so yous are both getting hit. Yes, so this enormous, massive, clawed black hand, yes, Tangle, this is your monster, comes out and pins you two, so yous are knocked prone, and yous take, so this is claw.
Mm-hmm.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 points of slashing damage each.
Wow.
And 2 points necrotic damage each as well. And yous are pinned to the floor. And
Look, Ma, I'm on television.
yes,
Okay.
so this
that also
is
breaks my concentration.
okay. So the hand removes itself, so yous are knocked prone. Yous are no longer like pinned. Seraphon, we're on to you.
Cool. That the hand takes 5 cold.
Okay.
Attack me.
5.
5 cold.
5. Look, I'm on television.
Hang on, I'm just adding up this. That was 15. 2.
Look at this. Look at this beautiful masterpiece.
Whoa.
On all. Nom,
Tino's
nom,
made
nom.
dinner. It's too hot to
Oh,
eat just
that
now,
sounds
so I'm gonna put it to the side.
I will bonus action. So yeah, Searing Smite.
Okay.
I can use the other one at the moment.
Balgrim will be
just-
next.
And swing at the part I can see.
Go for it.
A 14
Ooh, misses, unfortunately.
and second a 15.
Misses!
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
Okay.
they both miss. As this claw just kind of like starts like violently thrashing through the rock, breaking bits of rock off as it goes. Are you wanting to do any bonus actions?
Our bonus action was my
Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're right.
smite.
Cool. Balgrim,
That's it. Yeah.
we're
one
on to
move.
you.
I will use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to inflict the. What? Where is it?
Also, guys, I realise we're running over. Is okay to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be not okay. I will use Blood Curse of the Marked on the hand. So I will do double Hemocraft die and I will amplify.
Mm-hmm.
So roll 1d6. Damaging myself. Oh wow, 6. So
Ooh,
24.
damn. Yeah.
So I will attack with advantage. So
Oh, that one's dead, and I cross that one off as well. Advantage 26. Nice. What's your max you can do?
2, 6, so 12 is my max.
Okay.
Dice, yeah. 12.
12?
12. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
12, and then I will do normal damage.
Yeah. Give me a roll. 9.
9, and then comes the Hemocraft. 2d6.
Big damage at this level, I tell you. Plus 8.
8.
Uh.
Then I attack a second time.
Mhm.
Again with advantage.
Mhm.
Mm,
Oof.
that
They
doesn't
miss. Yeah, they miss,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
hit. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, that was it.
Perfect. Okay. Soren, we're on to you.
Okay. Can I see anything to attack right now?
Yeah, there's a massive black claw rock hand like swinging around, trying to take chunks out of your friends.
Okay. Okay, I guess I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk up
Nice.
there beside him
Mm-hmm.
in a nice
Alright.
clean row for the monster. And then, yeah, I'll start off with my 2. I'm gonna charge in and do like a Superman punch to open.
Okay.
18.
Ooh, piece of pizza.
Woo! 6 points of key bludgeoning.
Nice.
Hell
Wham.
yeah.
Extra attack.
Mhm.
Oh!
Ooh, so what's your maximum?
So
Hell yeah.
my max damage is 10.
Okay. Nice.
Plus extra d6 on top of that. 5.
Nice. And then give me your damage roll. Oh, wait, that is your damage roll, yeah?
That was it. So 15 off the crit.
Excellent. Cool, cool, cool.
Yep.
You want to do anything
and
else?
Then, yeah, I will like kind of put both my hands together, and then I will channel a key point to do flurry of blows.
Oh my god, yeah,
So
yeah,
I will
go for it.
do 2 more unarmed strikes. So just I'll do a kick.
Ooh!
Oh hell yeah! Another crit.
Damn! He's
Oh,
on fire!
nice.
So,
So that's
So
another 10, yeah?
so 10 damage plus 2, so 12,
Nice.
My goodness. Uh-huh.
and then the 4th and final hit.
Yep. Where was this damage earlier? Sorry, where was
I know,
this damage
I know.
earlier? That one misses. That one misses.
Okay, and then part of my subclass,
Mhm.
like the Drunken Master.
Uh-huh.
Whenever I do flurry of blows, I get a free disengage and 10 extra feet of movement.
Ooh, excellent.
So
Oh,
I got
yeah.
20 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So like a
Nice.
vampire, kind of like I'm gonna envision how Strahd moved, like so
yeah.
slick and like
Who's
vampire.
Strahd?
I'm gonna like slink back away. I'll slink back away 15 feet. Or Strahd, sorry, Dracula.
You just hear Dracula. You just hear Dracula in the castle like, it's Dracula.
Dracula sneezes.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Strad
So-
with Strad.
The wall continues to crack, and the hand like grabs onto the brick beside it, and this thing starts pulling itself out of the wall, and this thing is horrendously, monstrously huge
Oh,
as
no.
a
Oh,
massive
what the-
Oh my god, look at this.
as a massive creature made of all black, slickened, dark rock comes out. Jagged teeth, jagged claws, jagged spikes coming out of every part of its body. And it is gonna... Let me bring up the stat sheet. It's gonna... multi-attack. So...
Oh, what?
Multi-attack, yeah, and it was gonna use... I'll probably use his claw again. Let's see. So 1 target. Okay, so only one of us is getting skunked. Now, who is it gonna go for? Let me roll one of these. It's gonna go for number 1. So, Bulgrim, that's you. It is gonna multi-attack. So, first one hits. Yeah.
I already used my bonus action. Shit.
First one hits and second one hits, so you are gonna
Okay.
take so that and then the necrotic damage. So the first attack does 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 2 points necrotic.
So 16 in total.
16, yep. And then the second attack does 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And 4 points of necrotic damage that time. As these claws just rake down on top of you, and I'll actually move it forward a little bit.
Alright, so I will drop.
You drop, okay, dokies.
I drop. I am in -7. I'm -7 now.
-7.
So it's going to be savings against death.
Okay, Seraphon, we're on to you.
I see Bulgrim fall. Immediately, I drop to his side, and I read this. Lay on hands.
Nice.
I will use all of it to restore 25 hit points.
Woo!
Thank you. Oh, you are my hero.
So you
And bonus action. I will use.
take about this.
I'll use my bonus action to restore which is my divinity, to restore a level 2 spell slot.
Ooh, excellent.
What?
Yeah. So you go down and then you spring back up again.
And that shall be
Like
the end
this.
of the end.
Bulgrim, we're on to you.
Stand-up thingies. This.
Bulgrim, we're on to you actually. You spring back up.
Oh damn! What? Oh no! Oh come on!
You're not dead yet. Get back in the fight.
Take this, you overgrown pebble.
Rock.
Oh no! I'm still shaky, like.
Yeah.
Damn it, that one misses.
Your first one misses, yeah. Second one.
With a
Ooh.
bit more swing from the hip.
That hits, absolutely. Give me damage.
14 damage.
Whoa.
Mhm.
Jeez, small
And
smacks.
one roll d6.
So sad.
And 4 fire damage.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. So again, the flames kind of like lick up the side of this thing. And kind of set a wee patch of it on fire. You want to do anything else? Is that the music? Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I think I don't know if it's a good idea. No, I will. No. Okay, I will transform.
Okay.
Damn it.
Werebear. Werewolf. Werewolf.
So
Okay.
next round, I have to keep in mind to make a wisdom saving throw.
Perfect. Soren, we're on to you. So you see Bulgrim drop and then spring back up again.
Okay. I will wedge myself between the monster and like get some leverage against the rock wall behind me. And then I'm just gonna like kind of kick at it.
Okay. Hacha.
2 unarmed
Whoop,
strike.
that hits, yeah.
Nice.
So the first one does 10 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice max damage.
Nice.
Second unarmed strike.
Oh, that
You free to
hits,
hit.
yeah.
6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll channel another key point, do a pulse, and then I'll do another flurry of blows for 2 more.
Nice.
Well,
Go for it.
ooh, that's gonna miss.
That misses, yep. That one hits
And
though.
a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep. 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So the limb that you're hitting is the kind of like left leg, and as you're hitting it, you see cracks start to form up that leg, and bits and chunks of it start to fall off.
Okay, I'm gonna stay up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't do the drunken disengage. I'll just stay there.
Okay,
And
we're
turn.
now on
Sorry.
to the massive golems.
I can
turn.
do this. Let me do this. I can do it.
Okay, so the first thing that it's gonna do is hunch over, and you hear it scream as out of its back, one of the spikes starts to and grow, and another clawed hand grows out of the top of its back. It now has 3 clawed limbs on it.
Oh.
It is
hang
gonna.
Come on.
Okay, it is gonna try and grab you, Soren, with this one. So,
Okay.
ooh, now hold on. How do you do like grapple? It's strength, isn't it?
So it can do an athletics
Mm-hmm.
check to grab me, and then I can use either athletics or acrobatics to avoid it.
Okay, you can choose athletics or acrobatics
Yes.
then.
So I will definitely do acrobatics,
It's
and then
strength
if
is
I meet
better.
it, I think if I can't remember. If I
Yeah,
meet
it's like meets it,
I
beats
beat
it, you
or not.
avoid it, or yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay, so I get a 20.
20, you
acrobatics.
manage to duck out of the way as this claw tries to grab
Thank you,
you,
Soren.
like sweeps past you, and you just whoop out of the way. It's then gonna swing the arm back round and bring it down top of Bulgrim.
No.
Bulgrim, I'm so
Natural
sorry.
20.
I'm so sorry.
So you rolled a natural 20.
That's a nat 20. So
Oh.
You-
She's at me, chat.
yeah.
She's
So
at me.
oh my god. So hold on. What is that? 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
So
And
it's 11 points because
Yeah,
I'm in
thank
werewolf form and it's reduced.
fuck for that. And 4 points necrotic damage.
So
and
it's
then-
15 in
Yep.
total.
Yeah, and then it's
Then
gonna
you know normal damage roll, yeah.
and then I'm gonna roll for the actual hit. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 3
And
points.
3 points of necrotic damage.
So I drop again.
Oh.
Seraphon, we're on to you.
No.
So like he's slamming me into the ground,
Yeah.
and I immediately turn back to my normal form, and I lay on the ground.
Bulgrim!
Oh dear. Balgrim, don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna help you, but I need to kill this first. As best I can.
Do it.
Okay.
Bulgrim, your brothers are staring at you from the afterlife, and they're like,
15 doesn't hit. Okay, 15 doesn't hit.
15 doesn't hit, no.
Secundus, 19.
19 does hit.
Nice, okay. Damage, 7 plus... it needs to do it for searing, it needs a DC on... So if you can do a con saving throw.
Me? I can do a con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
What's its con? A plus... okay. How's a 20 plus 7? Does that work for you?
That's just fucked. That's what that is. So it's...
This is Tangelo's fault. It's nothing to do with me.
but Bantangelo. So it takes 3 fire damage then,
Okay.
rather than
Ooh.
6.
I can tell you, you have now
and 5
crossed.
cold.
Oh.
And 5 cold.
Okay,
I
okay.
got the cold.
I can tell you, you have now crossed the 100 hit point marker, and this thing's still up.
My fucking god.
So, let me see, Seraphon. Bulgrim, you're down, so would you do me the honor of privately making a roll and sending it to me on Discord, please?
Yeah.
Let me just check my bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
Holy dolly.
Squiddly diddly. This is so tense. Bulgrim. Oh wait. No, chat can see that. No. Don't let...
Sorry. Then please delete it. I will make a new one.
Okay.
I will make a new one. So.
What I would do is just ask Google, just be like, roll a D, D whatever for me, and then message me on Discord.
I thought about I thought it works and it sent it to you. I'm sorry. Like.
I looked. No, it is.
It would work, but yeah, chat sees her whispers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is she? There is she.
I'm here. Hello, at me, killing yous once again. Last week I threw Dracula at you. Now I'm throwing feckin' this monstrosity at you.
The biggest monster was Zorova, though. Where's that from?
Let's see.
She was nasty.
Oh, okay, cool.
What are you laughing for?
Okay.
That of no bonus action to that I can pull off anyway. I shall end my turn.
Okay.
Silver shield ready.
So that's Bulgrim. Soren, we're on to you.
It's okay. Should I roll again?
No, we'll wait until it's round to your turn.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say
That could be really good, really bad, or just in between. You don't know. That's the joy of this.
Seraphon Bulgrim's looking rough. Please help him. And then I'm just gonna channel like even more ferocity of Dracula.
And
just
Dracula.
take out my hand and just go boom, boom.
Yep.
Boom, boom. Just we're gonna do see, I'll do 2 unarmed strikes, and then I'm gonna do my 3rd key point for flurry of blows for another. So 4 in all. I'm just gonna burn it all.
Oh,
Miss.
Misses.
Miss.
Come on.
Fuck.
Hits.
Yeah.
Hit it, nice.
Okay.
6.
6 to 12.
12 damage.
Nice.
Total. Okay. Something.
Okay,
Oh,
so
boy.
Soren, what I will say is, as you're hitting this leg crumples and disintegrates, and it puts down one of its hands to kind of like steady itself. So you've obliterated one of the legs.
Okay. I'll stay there.
Okay. Seraphon, we're on to you, sir.
Me too? Okay. Man.
Tension.
How many death saving throws do we get? 3?
So if he rolled a nat 1, he just needs to fail another, and he's dead. Or he could have just rolled a,
So it's
You'll never know.
first to 3, but this is the good thing about doing it this way. Yous don't know his rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a nat 1 is counts as 2 fails. So that puts him really close.
As it is.
Or if he did 1 fail, he could roll a nat 1 and then die.
Does that so the way I do it is a nat 1 is a double fail, but a nat 20 is like a double pass. That's the way that I do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Why are you so spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Bulgrim, I drop down. Cure wounds. Let me d8. 7 plus. Where'd my numbers go on my paper?
Numbers.
Alright, 14.
Bulgrim, you spring back up again.
Don't die again, for goodness sake.
I get knocked out, but I get up again.
I'm back! Sure, I'm gone!
Alright, bonus. I did read some kind of bonus. did you get? Ooh, this one.
Ooh.
No. This one? No. Okay. Nope, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay, Balgrim, we're on to you.
I will use my action or bonus action and drink my healing potion.
Yep. So you're hold on. So if you're using your full action, you get everything from it.
Yeah,
But if you're
I won't
using
use my full.
Okay, so
use
you
a
get
full
you get the
action.
maximum health from it then, which is 2d
4 plus.
2d4 plus 4?
2.
2?
10, so 10 HP.
Yeah.
10 HP back.
DM, please. I meant to do that on my last turn, but I just forgot to do
What?
a bonus action for a potion. Please. I throw myself on the power of your. I lay myself across your lap, and you know.
Across the lap.
Okay, if it's a bonus action, you have to roll, though. That's it. That's the
yeah,
other thing.
Yeah.
So, but I have still a bonus action left, and I will turn again into a werewolf.
Wow. I've never seen so many transformations happen.
Yeah.
Cool. Soren, we're on to you.
Okay.
This
I
is going
will.
to be fun.
I will do
That's
my
ridiculous.
4th. I will channel my 4th key point.
Mhm.
6 to do the same, just 4 unarmed attacks. That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Hit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yay! Minimum damage. Nice.
Okay.
So 5 damage.
Okay. Ooh, that's.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Another 7.
Mm-hmm.
And my final attack.
Come on, Soren.
Oops.
Oh, well, they
Okay.
both missed.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
End turn.
End turn. Okay, so it's the golem's turn, which is currently on one leg and crawling around. And who's it gonna pick? 1, 2, 3. 3. So Soren, it's gonna go for you. It's gonna try and grab you again. So give me a athletics.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
to
Yep.
avoid Apple.
So it's going to use its strength, so that's a
20.
plus 6. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hold on. I can't do maths. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you avoid it.
I will matrix dodge the grab.
Yeah. And it's going to see who it's going to try and splatter. 2, Seraphon is going to try and splatter you.
Oh,
As it brings
Nikes,
its...
dude.
I think that might miss. Hold on. What's your AC again?
18. Well, yes, 18.
It misses. Ooh.
Wow.
It misses. It just goes wide. Oh my goodness, that's like... I mean, it's got a plus whatever. Yeah, that's the first time it's actually missed. I rolled super low. Speaking of Seraphon, we're on to you.
Okay, so it's on one leg. It's propping itself up with the other arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take the arm it's propping itself up on.
Ooh.
Nice.
So just with the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
15 will miss.
Misses, yep.
A 7
Man.
on that one will miss.
Oh.
Oh.
So it's... Let me just check. That's fine.
Oh.
And a bonus action, I will drink another health potion.
Okay. Chug.
2d4 plus... Oh, come on.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
that's Plus
Balgrim?
2.
Balgrim, we're on to you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Hit him, Bolgrim.
I will try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
11.
Oh.
No.
No.
Second one. Oh.
No.
What the devil? I use my bonus action
Okay.
to do a unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oh, Werewolf strike. Let's go.
Werewolf
strike.
strike.
It's not much, but yeah,
It's
every
open.
little helps, you know.
yeah. So
Some-
this And it's a normal roll.
Thank you so much.
No.
Oh,
No.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Ah, you!
Okay, Soren, we're on to you.
Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get exhausted now, and like my muscles are sweaty and sore. I can't let them down. I've already done that too much. And then
You
yeah,
see
I'll
it that way, Soren. At least when you take this down solo-handedly, you are breathable then.
Think of what breeding you can do. Yeah.
Okay, I'll use my second to last key point.
Okay.
Unleash another flurry, just going just crazy.
Come
with
on,
just
Soren.
Kicks and strikes.
Yes!
Okay.
What's
so
your
10
okay?
plus 1. So
Oh,
11
wow.
points
11,
total for the
so-
first hit.
Halfling's
Halfling's luck.
That okay? That one.
Rolling.
Yep. So give me your damage.
8 for the second hit.
So
Admit it, you didn't want to hurt her, so you are. At the beginning, you're like, okay, I'll let her win. Like,
I was wearing my weighted clothes.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, and then I have my flurry of blows 2
Okay.
for my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, yes, man.
Nice.
Soren,
Nice.
how'd you
7.
want to do that?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, my divider fell. Okay, I don't get.
This is so cool.
The wall behind me starts crumbling as like my elbows are reeling back and just wham, 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 like just like a whirlwind of strikes, and just like my hands and my palms just start bleeding from hitting the stone repeatedly.
And this thing
yeah,
just
the finishing one, I just take an elbow and just do an extreme like wham forward smash into it.
Oh, yeah.
and the bit that you have been hitting splits and cracks all the way up this monster's side, splits the head in two, and it lets out a shriek as it explodes in this crystally rock avalanche, and it like all past you. Congratulations, you have killed a Shardolin golem.
Oh, shut up.
And-
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And that is where we'll end today's session.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Claps.
Wow.
Claps.